Hey guys, Spartan John here. Welcome to the awesome. It's Thursday, and it's about 10 o'clock. So we're gonna read The Fall of Reach. I'm going to post my notes, or my announcements, so everybody knows that we're going, and then we'll get right into it. And publish. I love the piano. I love it so much. So this morning, for anybody that's wondering, all I did was I went and found the soundtrack to Halo 3 and put it on here because I thought that that was like the coolest. And I just love it. The piano is like just so good. Oh. Bam, that's it. Okay, perfect. We've made the announcements all of the places. An ad will start in a minute, which will be fine. It'll run for 3. Hi. It'll run for 3 minutes or something, whatever it is, and then we'll get into reading. It'll give me a chance to prepare myself for the reading. And my ass, no ads for subs, right? Good morning. How are you this morning? Thanks for stopping by. We turned the ads up just a little bit so that we could make some more revenue. We've got 20 subs this month. It is like, it's amazing. On my way home from work. You working nights now, or you just work nights today? How's the new place? I'm just getting my glasses nice and clean. Not early. That's fair. Just taking an early day, feeling the strain of things. I get it. And that's all right. You caught us just in time to hear my dumbass read some more Halo, and you never thought you wanted to hear. If you ever thought you wanted to hear an audiobook from somebody that you hang out with, you might be wrong. I had to work nights, as I told you. Yeah, well, I know about you, Copenhagen. I'm talking about my buddy Gloth here. Gloth served in the Navy with me. Which means you get paid for playing Halo today. That's true. That's true. You do. But we have to read first. The ad break is ends in 1:30, so we'll start reading after that for all the people who don't get to skip the ads. You know, we'll be nice. Come on, Roger. Wait, Roger, come on. Come on, butthead. Inside. There you go. Stay out, Gibbs. You don't want in anyway. Lay down, Roger. They had to let the backpack dog in, so he could, you know, be part of the stuff. You want up? Come on, come on. Let's go. Come on, come on. There you go. In the backpack. Lay down. All right, in the front. That's fine. Just lay down. All right. So anyway, yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, crazy and awesome. We're gearing up for the holiday, and that's gonna be great. Yeah, all of the good things, all the good things. I was crazy once. So we're into section 2 of the book now, which is Boot is the title of the second section. And we'll start that here in just a second. Ha! Wow, that is a little harsh, isn't it? It makes that screen makes me look pale. And they locked you in a room. Interesting. Let me see if I can make it less bad. How about, let's see if we can go like this. Images. How about... Is that better? little less harsh on my face. Alright. Anyway, so we'll start with, section 2 is Boot. And welcome back to the awesome. By the way, all of the sound except for the in, which was provided by the soundtrack to Halo 3, is provided by Ambient Wonders on YouTube. Go check it out. It's Installation 00's alternate channel. It's great for sound, music, you know, stressful, listen to it. You just want something nice in the background, listen to it. You know, it's a video game soundtrack, there's no words. And people are going to love it because it's Halo, so... Spartan John recommends it. Ambient Wonders on YouTube. Go listen to it. It's great for you. Chapter 4 begins like this. We have a picture of the chief here, drawn onto the cover of the book. Or, the page of the book. He's wearing the, what armor is he wearing? Can't really tell. Still pretty cool, though. Well, this is Chapter 4, 0530 hours, September 4, 2517 military calendar. Epsilon Eridani System, Reach Military Complex, Planet Reach. Wake up, trainee. John rolled over in his cot and went back to sleep. He was dimly aware that this wasn't his room and that there were other people here. A shock jolted him from his bare feet to the base of his spine. He yelled in surprise and fell off of the cot. He shook off the disorientation from being nearly asleep and got up. I said, "Up, Boot." You know which way up is? A man in a camouflage uniform stood over John. His hair was shorn and gray at his temples. Shorn. His dark eyes didn't look human. Too big and black, and they didn't blink. He held a silver baton in one hand. He flicked it toward John, and it sparked. John backed away. He wasn't afraid of anything. Only little kids were afraid. But his body instinctively moved as far away from the instrument as possible. Dozens of other men aroused the rest of the children. 74 boys and girls screamed and jumped out of their cots. And Chief Petty Officer Mendez, the uniformed man next to John, shouted. The rest of these men are your instructors. You will do exactly as we tell you at all times. Mendez pointed to the far end of the cinder block barracks. Showers are aft. You will all wash and then return here to dress. It's the show canon. What are you reading? I'm reading The Fall of Reach from the very beginning. So it's the original book that about Halo. It's the very first book. I have the entire I have all the books. So we're reading them in chronological order. We're doing about an hour every Thursday, and you've stumbled across. No, so the show is based on an alternate timeline of Halo. It's the Silver timeline, and it's different because they've chosen to grow the lore with some interestingly different choices. So and we'll come back to this again in a little bit, but in the Silver timeline, they lie to the kids. They erase their memories and lie to the kids as to why they're Spartans. In Reach, in the real time, in the canon timeline, they tell the kids the truth. So it's interesting to see. I'm interested to see season 2 and how it evolves based on that. So what they're going to do with that. Let's see here. Here to dress. He opened a trunk at the foot of John's cot and pulled out a matching set of gray sweats. John leaned closer and saw his name stenciled onto the chest. John 117. No slacking, on the double. Mendez tapped John between his shoulder blades with the baton. Lightning surged across John's chest. He sprawled on the cot and gasped for breath. I mean it. Go, go, go. John moved. He couldn't inhale, but he ran away, clutching his chest. He managed a ragged breath by the time he got to the showers. The other kids looked scared and disoriented. They all stripped off their nightshirts and stepped onto the conveyor, washed themselves in lukewarm, soapy water, then rinsed in icy cold spray. Yeah, that sounds terrible. He ran back to his bunk, got into underwear, thick socks, pulled on the sweats, and a pair of combat boots that fit his feet perfectly. Oh, you're fine. You can ask anything. I'm supposed to interact with the chat anyway, so I don't mind. Outside trainees, Mendez announced. Triple time march. John and the others stampeded out of the barracks onto the strip of grass. The sun hadn't risen yet, and the edge of the sky was indigo. The grass was wet with dew. There were dozens of rows of barracks, but no one else was up and outside. A pair of jets roared overhead and arced up into the sky. Far away, John heard a metallic crackle. Chief Petty Officer Mendez barked. You will take 5 equal-length rows, 15 trainees in each. He waited a few seconds as they milled about. Straighten those rows. You know how to count to 15, trainee. Take 3 steps back. John stepped into the second row. As he breathed the cold air, he began to wake up. He started to remember. They had taken him in the middle of the night. They injected him with something, and he slept for a very long time. Then, the woman who had given him the coin, told him he couldn't go back, that he wouldn't see his mother or father. Jumping jacks, Mendez shouted, counting off to 100. Ready, go. The officer started the exercise, and John followed his lead. One boy refused for a split second. An instructor was on him instantly. The baton whipped into the boy's stomach. The kid doubled over. Get with the program, Boot, the trainer snarled. The boy uncurled and started jumping. No one knows everything. It's cool to see people get involved and to introduce them to the lore of Halo. Yeah, exactly. Well, and I recently admitted to the masses that I have never read the books. I've listened to them. I've watched summaries of them, but I've never actually read them myself. So this is an opportunity for me to share that experience with you and for you to learn about it too. And don't forget, at some point, once we get enough of these strung together, we'll go and we'll cut them out, and then we will put them into their own videos up on the YouTube, and eventually it'll be a podcast or something. We'll figure it out as I continue to grow and become more better at this shit, I guess. Where was I? John had never done so many jumping jacks in his life. His arms and stomach and legs burned. Sweat trickled down his back. 98, 99, 100. Mendez paused. He drew in a deep breath. Sit-ups. He dropped onto the grass. Count off to 100. No slacking. This does sound familiar. John threw himself on the ground. The first crewman who quits, Mendez said, gets to run around the compound twice, and then comes back here and does 200 sit-ups anyway. Ready? Count off. 1, 2, 3. Deep squats followed, then knee bends. John threw up, but that didn't buy him any respite. A trainer descended on him after a few seconds. John rolled back over and continued. Leg lifts. Mendez continued like he was a machine, as if they were all machines. This reminds me of Aircrew Candidate School. There I was. We ran like 13 miles every day on a beach. We did push-ups, sit-ups, leg lifts. Like, we had this guy, his name was Petty Officer Showerman. He was in charge of us. And he would, we'd be on our backs in the beach doing these leg lifts. And we'd hold it for what seemed like forever. It was probably only a minute, or maybe 2, or maybe 3. I can't tell. I couldn't tell you. I didn't have a watch. My hands were under my back. I'm lifting my legs. I'm holding my abs are like, as hard as they can go. And I could just hear him yelling over us, like, you guys are pathetic. You can't keep up with me. He was a SAR swimmer, so he was just built different. Like, he was like 6-pack abs, just like, rah, fucking short hair, fitted in a jar if you wanted to, but he was in the Navy. Anyway, this part kind of reminds me of that, except, of course, we were adults when we went through it, but, and we volunteered to be there. Free story, didn't even spend the... Well, that's what you get when you hang out with us. John couldn't go on, but he knew he'd get the baton again if he stopped. He tried. He had to move. His legs trembled and only sluggishly responded. Rest, Mendez finally called. Trainers, get the water. The trainers wheeled out carts laden with water bottles. John grabbed one and gulped down the liquid. It was warm and slightly salty. But he didn't care. It was the best water he'd ever had. He flopped on his back in the grass and panted. The sun was up now. It was warm. He rolled to his knees and let the sweat drip off him like heavy rain. He slowly got up and glanced at the other children. They crouched on the ground holding their sides, and no one talked. Their clothes were soaked through with perspiration. John didn't recognize anyone from the school here, so he was alone with strangers. He wondered where his mother was and what. A good start, trainees, Mendez told them. Now we run. On your feet. The trainers brandished their batons and herded the trainees along. They jogged down a gravel path through a compound past more cinderblock barracks. The run seemed to go on forever. They ran alongside a river, over a bridge, then by the edge of a runway where jets took off straight into the air. Once past the runway, Mendez led them on a zigzagging path of stone. John wanted to think about what had happened, how he got here, and what was going to happen next, but he couldn't think straight. All he could feel was the blood pounding through him, the ache in his muscles, and his hunger. They ran into the courtyard of smooth flagstones. A pole in the center flew the colors of the UNSC. A blue field with stars and earth in the corner. At the far end of the yard was a building with scalloped dome and white columns and dozens of wide steps leading to the entrance. The words Naval Officers Academy were chiseled into the arch over the entrance. In honor of the salty water. There you go. A woman stood on the top step and beckoned to them. She wore a white sheet wrapped around her body. She looked old to John, yet young at the same time. Then he saw the motes of light orbiting her head, and he knew she was an AI. He had seen them on videos. She wasn't solid, but she was still real. Excellent work, Chief Petty Officer Mendez said in a resonant, silk-smooth voice. She turned to the children. Welcome. My name is Deja, and I will be your teacher. Please come in. Class is about to start. John groaned out loud. Several of the others grumbled too. She turned and started to walk inside. Of course, she said, if you prefer to skip your lessons, you may continue your morning calisthenics. John double-timed it up the stairs. It was cool inside. A tray with crackers and a carton of milk had been laid out for each of them. John nibbled on the dry, stale food, then gulped down his milk. John was so tired, he wanted to lay his head down on the desk and take a nap, until Deja started to tell them about the battle and how 300 about a battle and how 300 soldiers fought against thousands of Persian infantry. A holographic countryside appeared in the classroom. The children walked around the miniature mountains and hills and let the edge of the illusionary sea lap at their boots. Toy-sized soldiers marched towards what Deja explained was Thermopylae, a narrow strip of land between steep mountains and the sea. Thousands of soldiers marched towards the 300 who guarded the pass. The soldiers fought. Spears and shields splintered. Swords flashed and spilled blood. John couldn't take his eyes off the spectacle. Deja explained that the 300 were Spartans, and they were the best soldiers who had ever lived. They had been trained to fight since they were children, and no one could beat them. John watched, fascinated, as the holographic Spartans slaughtered the Persian spearmen. He had eaten his crackers, but he was still hungry, so he took the girls next to him when she wasn't looking and munched them down as the battle raged on. His stomach still growled and grumbled. When was lunch? Or was it dinner time already? The Persians broke and ran, and the Spartans stood victorious on the field. The children cheered. They wanted to see it again. That's all for today, Deja said. We'll continue tomorrow, and I'll show you some wolves. Now it's time for you to go to the playground. Playground, John said. That was perfect. He could finally just sit and swing and relax and think for a moment. He ran out of the room, as did the other trainees. Chief Petty Officer Mendez and the trainers waited for them outside of the classroom. Time for the playground, Mendez said, and waved the children closer. It's a short run. Fall in. The short run turned into 2 miles, and the playground was like nothing John had ever seen. It was a forest of 20-meter tall wooden poles, rope cargo nets, and bridges stretched between the poles. They swayed, crossed, and crisscrossed one another. A maze suspended in the air. There were slide poles and knotted climbing ropes. There were swings and suspended platforms. There were ropes looped through pulleys and tied to baskets that looked sturdy enough to hoist a person. Trainees, Mendez said, formed 3 lines. The instructors moved in to herd them, but John and the others made 3 rows without comments or fuss. The first person in every row will be team number 1, Mendez said. The second person in each row will be number 2, and so on. If you do not understand this, speak up now. No one spoke. John looked to his right. A boy with sandy hair, green eyes, and darkly tanned skin gave him a weary smile. Stenciled on his sweat top was Samuel 034. In the row beyond Samuel was a girl. She was taller than John and skinny, with a long mane of hair dyed blue. Kelly 087. She didn't look too happy to see him. Today's game, Mendez explained, is called Ring the Bell. He pointed to the tallest pole on the playground. It stood an additional 10 meters above the others and had a steel slide pole next to it. Hung at the very top of that pole was a brass bell. He pointed to the tallest pole on the... I already read that part. There are many ways to get to the bell, he told them. I'll leave it up to each team to find their own way. When every member of your team has rung the bell, you are to get ground side double time and run back here and cross the finish line. Mendez took his baton and scratched a straight line in the sand. John raised his hand. Mendez glared at him for a moment with those black, unblinking eyes. A question, trainee? What do we win? Mendez cocked one eyebrow and appraised John. You win dinner, number 117. Tonight's dinner is roast turkey, gravy and mashed potatoes, corn on the cob and brownies, and ice cream. A murmur of approval swept through the children. But, Mendez added, for there to be winners, there must be losers. The last team to finish today goes without food. The children then fell silent and looked at each other wearily. Make ready, Mendez said. I'm Sam, the boy whispered to John, and the girl on the other team. And the girl on their team, I meant. She said, I'm Kelly. John looked at them and said nothing. The girl would slow him down. Too bad. He was hungry, and he wasn't about to let them make him lose. Go, Mendez shouted. John ran through the pack of children and scrambled up the cargo net onto a platform. He raced across the bridge, jumped onto the next platform just in time. The bridge flipped and sent 5 other kids into the water below. He paused at the rope tied to the large basket. It ran up through a pulley and then back down. He didn't think he was strong enough to pull himself up in it. Instead, he tackled and knotted climbing rope and scrunched his body up. The rope swung wildly around the center pole. John looked down and almost lost his grip. It looked twice as far down as it looked from the ground. He saw the others, some climbing, others floundering in the water, getting up and starting over. No one was close to the bell as he was. He swallowed his fear and kept climbing. He thought of the ice cream and chocolate brownies and how he was going to win. John got to the top, grabbed the bell, rang it 3 times. He then clasped the steel pole and slid all the way to the ground, falling into a pile of cushions. He got up and ran, smiling all the way to Chief Petty Officer. John crossed the finish line and gave the victory cry. I was first, he said, panting. Mendez nodded and made a check on his clipboard. John watched as the others made it up and rang the bell, then raced across the finish line. Kelly and Sam had trouble. They got stuck in a line to get to the bell as everyone bunched up at the end. They finally rang the bell, slid down together, but they crossed the finish line last, and they glared at John. He shrugged. Good work, trainees, Mendez said, and he beamed down at all of them. Let's get back to the barracks and chow down. The children, covered in mud and leaning on each other, cheered. All except Team 3, Mendez said, and looked at Sam, Kelly, and John. But I won, John protested. I was first. You were first, Mendez explained, but your team came in last. He then addressed all of the children. Remember this, you don't win unless your team wins. One person winning at the expense of the group means that you lose. John ran in his stupor all the way back to the barracks. It wasn't fair. He had won. How can you win and still lose? He watched all the others stuff themselves with turkey, white meat dripping with gravy, spooned down mountains of vanilla ice cream, and left the mess with chocolate encrusting the corners of all of their mouths. John got a liter of water. He drank it, but it didn't give him any taste. It was nothing to fill his hunger. He wanted to cry, but he was too tired. He collapsed in his bunk, thinking of ways to get even with Sam and Kelly for messing him up. But he couldn't think. Every muscle and bone ached. John fell asleep as soon as his head hit the flat pillow. The next day was the same. Calisthenics and running all morning, then class until the afternoon. Today, Daisha taught them about wolves. The classroom became a holographic meadow, and the children watched 7 wolves hunt a moose. The pack worked together, striking wherever the giant beast wasn't facing. It was fascinating and horrifying to watch the wolves track down and then devour an animal many times their size. John avoided Sam and Kelly in the classroom. He stole a few extra crackers when no one was looking, but they didn't dull his hunger. After class, they ran back to the playground. Today it was different. There were a few bridges and more complicated rope and pulley systems. The pole with the bell was now 20 meters taller than any of the others. Same teams as yesterday, Mendez announced. Sam and Kelly walked up to John. Sam shoved him. John's temper flared. He wanted to hit Sam in the face, but he was too tired. He'd need all of his strength to get to the bell. "You better help us," Sam hissed, "or I'll push you off one of those platforms. And I'll jump on top of you," Kelly added. "Okay," John whispered. "Just try not to slow me down." John examined the course. It was like doing a maze on paper, only this one twisted and turned into and out of the page. Many bridges and rope ladders led to dead ends. He squinted, then found one possible route. He nudged Sam and Kelly and pointed. "Look," he said, "that basket and rope on the far side, it goes straight to the top. It's a long pull, though." He flexed his biceps, uncertain if he could make it in his weakened state. "We can do it," Sam said. John glanced at all the other teams. They were searching the course as well. "We'll have to make a quick run for it," he said. "Make sure no one else gets there first." "And fast," Kelly said. "Real fast." "Trainees, get ready," Mendez shouted. "Okay," John said. "You sprint ahead and hold it for us." "Go." Kelly shot forward. John had never seen anyone move like her. She ran like the wolves he had seen today. Her feet seemed barely to touch the ground. She got to the basket. John and Sam were only halfway there. One boy beat them to the basket. "Get out," he ordered Kelly. "I'm going up." Sam and John ran up and pushed him back. "Wait your turn," Sam said. Hey, welcome back. John and Sam joined Kelly in the basket. Together they pulled the rope and raised themselves up. There was a lot of rope. For every 3 meters they pulled, they only rose 1 meter. A breeze made the basket sway and bounce into the pole. "Faster," John urged. They pulled as one person, 6 hands working in unison, and accelerated into the sky. They didn't get there first. They were third. Each of them got to ring the bell, though. Kelly, Sam, and John. They slid down the pole. Kelly and Sam waited for John to land, and then together they ran across the finish line. Chief Petty Officer Mendez watched them. He didn't say anything, but John thought he saw a smile flicker across his face. Sam clapped John and Kelly on their backs. "That was good work," Sam said. He looked thoughtful for a moment, then said, "We can be friends. I mean, if you want. It'd be no big deal." Kelly shrugged and replied, "Sure." "Okay," John said, "friends." Thanks. Hey, Colt, thanks for stopping by. Chapter 5. 0630 hours, July 12, 2519, military calendar. Epsilon Eridani System, Reach Military Wilderness Training Reserve, Planet Reach. John held on tight as the dropship accelerated up and over a jagged snow-capped mountain range. The sun peeked over the horizon and washed the white snow with pinks and oranges. The other members of his unit pressed their faces in the window and watched. Sam sat next to him and looked outside. "Nice place for a snowball fight." "You'll lose," Kelly said. She leaned over John's shoulder to get a better look at the terrain. I'm a dead aim with snowballs. She scratched the stubble of her shorn hair. Dead is right, John muttered, especially when you load them with rocks. CPO Mendez stepped from the cockpit into the passenger compartment. The trainees stood and snapped to attention. At ease and sit down. The silver at Mendez's temples had grown to a band across the side of his closely shaved hair. But if anything had gotten stronger and tougher since John had first laid eyes on him 2 years ago. Today's mission will be simple for a change. Mendez's bass voice easily penetrated the roar of the dropship engines. He handed a stack of papers to Kelly. Pass these out, recruit. Sir, she saluted smartly and handed one paper to each of the 75 children in the squad. These are portions of maps of the local region. You will be set down by yourselves. You will then navigate to the marked extraction point, and we will pick you up there. John turned his map over. It was just one part of a much larger map. No drop or extraction point marked. How was he supposed to navigate without a reference point? But he knew this was part of the mission, to answer the question on his own. One more thing, Mendez said. The last trainee to make it out of the extraction point will be left behind. He glanced out a window. And it's a very long walk back. John didn't like it. He wasn't going to lose, but he didn't want anyone else to lose either. The thought of Kelly or Sam or any others marching all the way back made him uneasy. If they could make it all the way back alone over those mountains. Ha! Yeah. Good morning. Thanks for stopping by. So we're just reading The Fall of Reach, Techie. We've been reading it on Thursdays for about an hour in the morning, first thing. This is the first time that I've read all the books. So we started here and we're just going to read them all. I have them all in the house. It might take us forever, but we'll get through it. And eventually it'll be podcasted and all of that. So that's what we're working on. First drop in 3 minutes, Mendez barked. Trainee 117, you're up first. Sir, yes, sir, John replied. He glanced out the window and scanned the terrain. There was a ring of jagged mountains, a valley thick with cedars, and a ribbon of silver. A river that fed into a lake. John nudged Sam, pointed over the river, then jerked his thumb toward the lake. Sam nodded, then pulled Kelly aside and pointed out the window. Kelly and Sam moved quickly down the line of seated trainees. The ship decelerated. John felt his stomach rise as they dropped toward the ground. Trainee 117, front and center. Mendez stepped to the rear of the compartment at the ship's tail, split, and a ramp extended. Cold air blasted into the ship. He patted John on the shoulder. Watch out for the wolves in the forest, 117. Yes, sir. John looked over his shoulder at the others. His teammates gave him an almost imperceptible nod. Good, everyone got this message. He ran down the ramp and into the forest. The dropship's engines roared to life, and it rose high into the cloudless sky. He zipped up his jacket. He wore only fatigues, boots, and a heavy parka, not exactly the gear he'd packed for a prolonged stay in the wilderness. John started towards one particular sharp peak he had spotted from the air. The river lay in that direction. He'd follow it downstream and meet the others at the lake. He marched through the woods until he heard the gurgling of the stream. He got close enough to see the direction of the flow, then headed back into the forest. Mendez's exercises often had a twist to them. Stun mines, obstacle course, snipers with paint pellet guns during parade drills, and with the chief up in the dropship, John wasn't about to reveal his position unless he had a good reason. He passed a blueberry bush and took the time to strip it beforehand, before he moved on. This was the first time in months that he'd been alone and could just think. He popped a handful of berries into his mouth and chewed. He thought about the place that had been his home, his parents. But more and more that seemed like a dream. John knew it wasn't, and that he had once had a very different life. But this was the life he wanted. He was a soldier. He had an important job to train for. Mendez said they were the Navy's best and brightest. That they were the only hope for peace. And he liked that. Before, he never knew what he would be when he grew up. He never really thought about anything other than watching vids and playing. Nothing had ever been a challenge. Now every day was a challenge and a new adventure. John knew more things, thanks to Deja, than he ever thought he could. He ever thought he could have learned in his school. Algebra, trigonometry, the history of hundreds of battles and kings. He could string a trip line, fire a rifle, treat a chest wound. Mendez had shown him how to be strong, not only with his body, but strong with his mind, too. He had a family here, Kelly, Sam, and all of the other squad. The thought of his squad mates brought him back to Mendez's mission. One of them was going to be left behind. There had to be a way to get them all home. John decided he wasn't going to leave if he couldn't figure it out. He arrived at the edge of the lake, stood and listened. John heard an owl hooting in the distance. He marched towards the sound. "Hey, owl," he said when he was close. Sam stepped out from behind a tree and grinned. "That's Chief Owl to you, trainee." They walked around the circumference of the lake, gathering the rest of the children in the squad. John counted them to make sure. 74. "Let's get the map pieces together," Kelly suggested. "Good idea," John said. "Sam, take 3 and scout the area. I don't want any of the chief's surprises sneaking up on us." "Right." Sam picked Fajad, James, and Linda. Fajad. Interesting. And then the 4 of them took off into the brush. Kelly collected the map pieces and settled down in the shade of an ancient cedar tree. "Some of these don't belong, and some are copies," she said, and she laid them out. "Yes, there's an edge, got it. This is the lake, the river, and here," she pointed to a distant patch of green. "That's got to be the extraction point." She shook her head and frowned. "If the legend of this map is right, it's a full day's hike, though. We better get started." John whistled, and a moment later, Sam and his scouts returned. "Let's move out," John said. No one argued. They fell into line behind Kelly as she navigated. Sam blazed the trail ahead. He had the best eyes and ears. Several times he stopped and signaled everyone to freeze or hide. But it turned out to be just a rabbit or a bird. After several miles of marching, Sam dropped back. He whispered to John, "This is too easy. It's not like any of the chief's normal field exercises." John nodded. "I've been thinking this too. Just keep your eyes and ears sharp." They stopped at noon to stretch and eat berries they had gathered along the trail. Fajad spoke up. Is it Fahad, maybe? F-H-A-J-A-D. Fajad? Got nothing. Sorry, guys. "I want to know one thing," he said. He paused to wipe the sweat off his dark skin. "We're going to get to the extraction point at the same time. Who's going to be left behind? We should decide now." "Draw straws," someone suggested. "No," John said, and stood. "No one is being left behind. We're going to figure a way to get us all out of here." "How?" Kelly asked, scratching her head. Mendez said, "I know what Mendez said, but there's got to be a way. I just haven't thought of one yet. Even if it has to be me that stays behind, I'll make sure everyone gets back to the base." John started marching again. "Come on, we're wasting time." And the others fell in behind. The shadows of the trees lengthened and melted together, and the sun turned the edge of the sky red. Kelly halted and motioned for everyone to stop. "We're almost there," she whispered. Me and Sam will scout it out, John said. Everyone fall out and keep quiet. The rest of the children silently followed orders. John and Sam crept through the underbrush and then hunkered down at the edge of the meadow. The dropship sat in the center of the grassy field, her floodlights illuminated everything for 30 meters. 6 men sat in the open launch ramp, smoking cigarettes and passing a canteen between them. Sam motioned to drop back. You recognize them, he whispered. No, you? Sam shook his head. They're not in uniform. They don't look like any soldiers I've ever seen. Maybe they're rebels. Maybe they stole the dropship and killed the chief. No way, John said. Nothing could kill the chief. But one thing's for sure. I don't think we can just walk up there and get a free ride back to the base. Let's go back. They crept back into the woods and then explained the situation to the others. What do you want to do? Kelly asked him. John wondered why she thought he had an answer. He looked around and saw everyone was watching, waiting for him to speak. He shifted on his feet. He had to say something. Okay, we don't know who these men are or what they're doing, what they'll do when they see us. So, we find out. The children nodded, seeming to think it was the right thing to do. Here's how, John told them. First, they need a rabbit. That's me, Kelly said, and sprang to her feet. I'm the fastest. Good, John said. You go to the edge of the meadow and let them see you. I'll go along and hide nearby and watch in case anything happens to you. I'll report back to the others, she nodded. Then you lure a few back here. Run right past this spot. Sam, you'll be out here in the open pretending like you've broken your leg. Gotcha, Sam said. He walked over to Fajad and had him scrape his shin with his boot. Blood welled from the wound. The rest of you, John said, wait in the woods in a big circle. And if they try to do anything but help Sam, John made a fist with his right hand and slammed it into an open palm. Remember the moose and the wolves. They nodded and grinned. They had seen that lesson many times in Deja's classroom. Get some rocks, John told them. Kelly stripped off her parka, stretched her legs and knees. Okay, she said, let's do this. Sam lay down, clutching his leg. Ooh, it hurts. Help me. Don't overdo it, John said, and kicked some dirt on him, or they'll know it's a setup. John and Kelly then crept toward the meadow and halted a few meters away from the edge. He whispered to her, if you want me to be the rabbit. She slugged him in the shoulder hard. You think I can't do my part? I take it back, he said, rubbing his shoulder. Sheesh. John moved off 10 meters to her flank, took cover, and watched. Kelly emerged from the edge of the meadow, stepping into the illumination from the dropship floodlights. Hey, she said, and waved her arms overhead. Over here. You got any food? I'm starving. The men slowly stood and pulled out stun batons. There's one, John heard them whisper. I'll get her. The rest of you stay here and wait for the others. This will be easy. The man cautiously approached Kelly, a stun baton held behind his back so she couldn't see it. She stayed put and waited for him to get closer. Hang on a sec, she said. I dropped my jacket pack there. I'll be right back. She turned and ran. The man leaped after her, but she had already vanished into the shadows. Stop! This will be too easy, one of the other men said. Kids won't know what hit them, another remarked. Fish in a barrel. John had heard enough. He ran after Kelly, but realized that neither he nor the other man had a chance to catch her. He halted when he got close to where Sam lay. The man stopped, looked around, his eyes not quite adjusted to the dark, and he spotted Sam on the ground holding his bloody leg. Please help me, Sam whimpered. It's broken. I got your broken leg right here, kid. The man raised his baton. Got your broken leg right here, kid. John picked up a rock and he threw it, but he missed. The man spun around. Who's there? Sam rolled to his feet and darted away. There was a rustling in the forest. Then a hail of stones whistled through the trees, pelting the man. Kelly appeared and sidearmed a rock as hard as he could and hit the man dead center in the forehead. He toppled and slammed into the ground. The other children moved in. What do we do with him? Sam asked. It's just an exercise, right? Fajad said. He has to be with Mendez. John rolled the man over. A trickle of blood snaked from his head into his eye socket. You heard him, John whispered. You saw what he was going to do to Sam. Mendez or our trainers would never do that to us. Ever. He's got no uniform, no insignia. He's not one of us. John kicked the man in the face and then in the ribs. The man reflexively curled into a ball. Get his baton. Sam grabbed the weapon and kicked him too. Now we get back and get the others, John told them. Kelly, you be the rabbit again. Just get them to the edge of the clearing. Duck out and let us do the rest. She nodded and started back to the meadow. The rest of the squad fanned out, collecting rocks on the way. After a minute, Kelly stepped onto the grassy field and shouted. The guy fell and hit his head over there. The 5 remaining men stood and ran toward her. When they were close enough, John whistled. The air suddenly swarmed with stones. The men held up their hands and tried to protect themselves. They dropped and covered their heads. John whistled again, and 75 children charged, screaming towards the bewildered men. The men got up and defended themselves. They looked stunned, like they couldn't believe what they were seeing. Sam smashed his baton over a man's head. Fajad was hit squarely in the face by one man's fist and fell. The men were overwhelmed by a wave of flesh, beaten to the ground with fists and stones and boots until they could no longer move. John stood over their bleeding bodies. He was mad. They would have hurt him and his squad. He wanted to kick in their skulls. He took a deep breath and then exhaled. He had better things to do and bigger problems to figure out. Anger would have to wait. Want to call Mendez now? Sam asked and pulled Fajad shakily to his feet. Not yet, John told him. He marched onto the dropship. No one else on board. John accessed the comm system and opened the mail link. He linked up with Deja. Her face appeared, a scratchy hologram hovering over the terminal. Good evening, Trainee 117, she said. Do you have a homework question? Kind of, he replied. One of Chief Petty Officer Mendez's assignments. After a moment, she paused and said, very well. I'm in an Albatross dropship. There's no pilot, but I need to get home. Teach me how to fly it, please. Deja shook her head. You are not rated to fly that craft, Trainee, but I can help you. Do you see the winged icon in the corner of your screen? Tap it 3 times. John tapped it, and 100 icons and displays filled the screen. Touch the green arrows at 9 o'clock twice, she told him. He did it. Then the words autopilot activated flashed on screen. I have control now, Deja said. I will get you home. Hang on a second, John said, and ran outside. Everyone on board double time. The children ran onto the ship. Kelly paused and asked, who's getting left behind? No one, John said. Just get in. He made sure he was the last one on the ship, then said, okay, Deja, get us out of here. The dropship roared to life and rose into the sky. John stood at attention in Chief Petty Officer Mendez's office. He had never been in here. No one had. A trickle of sweat dripped down his back. The dark wood paneling and the smell of his cigar smoke made him feel claustrophobic. Mendez glowered at John and read the report on his clipboard. The door opened and Dr. Halsey walked in. Mendez stood, gave her a curt nod, and then sat back in his padded chair. Hello, John, Dr. Halsey said. She sat across from Mendez, crossed her legs, and adjusted her gray skirt. Dr. Halsey, John replied instantly. He saluted. None of the other grown-ups called him by his first name, ever. He didn't understand why she did. Trainee 117, Mendez snapped. Tell me again why you stole UNSC property and why you attacked the men I'd assigned to guard it. John wanted to explain that. He was just doing what had to be done. That he was sorry. That he would do anything to make it up. But John knew the chief hated whiners, almost as much as he hated excuses. Sir, John said, the guards were out of uniform, no insignia, and failed to identify themselves, sir. Mendez mused over the report again. So it seems, in the ship, I took my squad home, sir. I was the last on board, so if anyone should have been left, I didn't ask for passenger list crewmen. His voice softened to a growl, and he turned to Dr. Halsey. What are we going to do with this one? Do? She pushed her glasses higher on her nose and examined John. I think it's obvious, Chief. Make him the squad leader. That's it. It's 11 o'clock. We're at chapter 6. It's the next chapter. So we're going to put our trusty Enterprise bookmark. It's not the best Enterprise, but it is the Enterprise. Into the Reach book, and that's it for today. We read for about an hour. And now we're going to play some Halo and hang out. If you guys like it, if you guys enjoy it, come and be part of it. You know, you could come and be part of this. You could come join the Spartan space. This is the time where I'm going to introduce myself. I'm Spartan John again, if you're just joining. Thanks for stopping by. We're just reading The Fall of Reach. We read that on Thursday until it's done, and then we'll move on to the next book. We plan on just doing this until we read all the Halos. At some point, when Spartan John learns how to video edit, I've continued to make promises that I will have the many faces of John, which will now be updated to include possibly some of the faces that I make in this little segment of what I do, which is read this book to you. I hope that you enjoy it. I hope that you're enjoying The Fall of Reach, read by me, Spartan John, and welcome to the Spartan Space. This is where the awesome happens. If you're looking to be a bigger part of us, like, share, subscribe, follow. We had 20, we made our goal of 20 subscribers, 2 days ago? And it was, God, I'm so humbled. You know, I made like $57 the other day. It's the biggest paycheck I'm ever going to get in a day, probably, on this platform. But we're going to keep building. We're going for 40 subs now. If we can make it to 40 subs, I should be able to make enough money from you guys, with your guys' help, to afford my wife's Emerald City Comic-Con ticket so that the Master Chief can go to Emerald City. We're going to turn around right after that and raise money for Game Expo in Washington State and all of the things. And if you're interested in all of that and the flight schedule, it's posted in the Spartan Space and the Discord. That's iSocials, or sorry, not I. That's exclamation point socials, exclamation point Discord, and exclamation point extra will take you to the Extra Life link for at Foamforge Cosplay, which we are currently presenting and representing in this space because we want to help the kids in Edmonton at the Children's Stollery, which is Mike's chosen beneficiary of the charity. I'm gonna hang my jacket because I'm warm, and check the print, which is seems to be going really great. You guys, I'm so glad that you came by. We got 7 people watching today. Are you enjoying the book? Type in the chat if you're interested. Be involved, okay? You know, I'll post the socials for you since nobody has. My socials. Here's that. Here's the Discord. Oh my God, really? Like that. And here's the Extra Life. Bam. So now you know the shortcuts. There's a tournament that we're supposed to be part of on Saturday and Sunday that at Foamforge Cosplay is hosting. We want to be part of it. It's not full, and I'm actually gonna beg Mike to move it to Sunday because it would appear that 2 of my teammates can't make it on Saturday. Just found out this morning. Anyway, if you're interested in that, you can also go register for that tournament. It costs $10 a head or $40 a team. It's teams of 4. He's hoping to have 16. Registration ends today. There are currently 3 teams registered. 1 is mine. Okay, now I need to adjust this. How do I do this? There we go. We got to change the stream name so that we can, and friends. Period. Come be awesome. Update. Alright. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to close the grand stage and we're going to move to the launch bay Hey, Pops, thanks for being in here and listening. We'll see you over at the over in the launch bay. How do I end this damn thing? End stage for everyone. There we go. Hey, look, that's not so bad. Kapow, kachow, here we are. Hi. Welcome to the awesome. Thank you for, hey, Pops, how you doing today?
Not doing too bad. Did you find my fucking camera?
Did you enjoy the reading?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I just jumped in the last few minutes. I was like, is he at first I was like, are you reading Tom Clancy? Because one of the main characters that I like in that is John Clark.
That's right. The Fall of Reach.
Yeah, I got it at the end there when they.
This is
that it was.
Yeah, this is the third time I've read. I read about an hour.
Cool.
I try to do it every Thursday. There's been a couple of like 2 Thursdays I think I've missed. Just because of things.
I gotta make a Twitch account so I can subscribe to you and.
Well, fuck yeah, man. Thanks. You're the best. You look handsome as shit. Hey, I saw you're riding the trolley in the Disneyland to work. You guys, Papa Bear is here in the Spartan space with us in the Discord right now. He is, dude, this guy, he's a great individual. He's larger than life, okay? He's a really good human being. He worked 14 months to build a George cosplay from scratch out of Ava foam. He helped me with my suit. He advised me on some things to make my suit better. And then this guy drops his deployment application in the 405th and gets a tier 3 the first fucking time. Not only that, he wins the HCS cosplay championship at HCS Worlds the first time he tries to compete. Fucking guy is amazing. Go follow him. He's Papa Bear 271 almost everywhere. Instagram. He's got a Facebook. His name is Ken. He's got a big heart. He's a good person. He's a veteran like me. Go love Ken. Hey, Fox, thanks for stopping by. Did you enjoy it? Did I sound better? I feel like I'm getting better every time I read. Because obviously the more you do it, the better you get. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Ken?
Well, of course, I've got to go to a work meeting now, so...
Aw, man, thanks for stopping by,
I'm
though.
going to step away for a hot minute, so...
Always, man, thank you.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, Ian, welcome. How you doing?
I'm okay. Working on my crater map because it was the last update that came out. Broke the pathing for the AI, so they were just, like, staying in their spawn spots instead of...
Gotcha.
Like, moving out into the move zones that they were connected to, so
gotcha. Nice job. Yeah, I'm trying to read and do a really good job and like keep a very like good gait. I have some inflection, just that kind of sort of naturally has. Today I had fun. There were some authentic moments that reminded me of times when I was growing up or when I was in the service, and to be able to kind of tap into those things and remember and maybe share those things with you guys is kind of a great way to touch bases and be authentic, and makes you really take stock into the things that the things that make you who you are. And I think that's important. Well, what's up, Ian?
The last update unlinked all the move zones.
Yeah, that's a bummer. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. If you like this, if you like the voices, if you have any feedback, post it in the channel or send me a DM. Come find the Discord. I'm always about getting better and improving, and I want to share with you guys. I accidentally deleted my goals trackers this morning off of my stream here, so you guys will have to. Usually it's like right about here. Where my goals tracker is. It's gone. I deleted it on accident. I will fix it because we're tracking 2 goals right now, and that's kind of why it got deleted, because I was trying to put both trackers up and I just I fucked it off. I'll fix it later. The goals right now, we're looking for 250 followers is what we're building to. You know, I got to 100 and I was like, do I make it 150? Do I make it 175? Do I make it 200? I said, no, we're going to make it 250. Let's just leave it on there and hopefully we'll get there faster, sooner than later. You know, I watch all these other streamers who are like, 10 more followers, yay! And they reset their goals and it's like so much hype. And I'm like, that's cool and I should probably do that, but I'm just going to set the big goal now. And then 40 subs. Like I said, that's just outstandingly amazing. I can't even to have so much love and so much help. You know, that money is going to go to a convention ticket so that Chief can go. Oh, it's so good. It's you guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being awesome with me. Thank you for making me more awesome. I can't say thank you enough. Yes. Let's see here. What am I doing now? Oh, we're firing up Halo. That's what we're doing. We're making murder soon. Put this right here. Oh. Did you guys like the light that I had in front of me for my face? Fun with silicone.
Didn't really do much because you were head down reading your book, right?
Oh, gotcha.
Most of the time you're head down, you can't even see your face. Really see your face, anyways.
Oh, that's bummer. I should change that so you can see me then, huh?
Yeah. So instead of putting the book down on your lap, rest your arms with the book up on your desk. Then you'll be, instead of head down, you'll be head up more reading.
Gotcha. I will try and make that so you guys see me better. I got because that's important. That is important. Just checking the printer and making sure it's still printing. The nozzle has not plugged in. I'm really excited to see what you do with that. Did you check into that Foz shape at all, or the Wonderflex? I'm getting ready to order that pack of samples, but I figured I'd ask you if you had done that.
They're not moving out of their moves, out of their fucking spawns. What the hell?
For everybody, the music that has changed now. You now hear the wonderful soundtrack of Halo Infinite. The previous music that you heard was Ambient Wonders from Installation 00. We're a big fan of his, and he supports us a lot. So, hey, go be awesome. Go be part of that. That is the neat. Oh, here we are. Pow. Kapow, ka-chow.
Player blockers, is it? I think it's player blockers that are blocking them in their spawns.
Player blocker.
Well, I've got that blocks so you can't just go sit in the spawn spots. Cheese shit, right? It's like, oh, they spawned in hammer, right? So. But yeah, I had one of the first wave come in, but they spawn in at the top of the stairs up in the back of the courtyard. So there was no player blocker there. I have that open. But the other spawns had player blockers in front of them. Now let's test.
Well, that's interesting. I'll be interested to see. Those the good thing about those magnetic clamps that you're talking about is that they carry an electrical current.
Yep,
they can carry an electric current through them. So you can so if you're hanging your armor and you have LEDs, Fox, that you need to glow on your shoulder, that when you clip that on, if you have a ground and all of it'll carry the power for you, so you can power that stuff. It's not smart, so it'll only carry the circuit power. It won't carry anything else that so if it's supposed to flash or anything, it won't do that, but it will provide the power and glow. I don't know if you can overcome that by powering an Arduino separately with a watch battery so that the program is maintained when it's not. I don't know what you do there, but it will carry the current, so that's cool. I learned that from @Pip Ninja Armory. who carries uses some of those clips to do some of that himself. So that's where I got that from, in case you were wondering. So now we're back to the ever wonderful. We are currently challengeless as always. We're waiting for that winter contingency. We're waiting for the holiday event to start, which will be in like 4 days. 4 more days, the holiday event will start. So if you guys are interested in playing some holiday stuff, come and play some holiday stuff with us. It'd be super duper cool. Always awesome, as it were. And let's see, customize. I'm actually going to change my suit because it's the holiday season, and I feel like we should be festive. So we're just going to put on the festive outfit. Look at that. It's like it was meant to be. I replaced the pineapples with the festive holiday grenades. Because, because it's the holiday. Why wouldn't you? I am waiting for squatties. So while I'm waiting for that, I'm going to take this small second here to reboot my coffee and bring back a snack. And I suggest you do the same. I'm currently binding a book for somebody. Are you using the bookbinder with the long plastic piece with all of the long plastic fingers? Or are you using really sewing the book together with rope? While you're answering, I shall return. Stare at the chair for a minute. I'll be right back. Stay here, Roger. Oh, okay, come with me then.
Yeah, I will squat up soon. I'm just doing some testing. Gotta get through and see if I can. It's the AI pathing will work for everything now. I moved some blockers, some player blockers out of the way.
Alright, I have the return.
Stuck on the floor. That was hilarious.
I have the return. We've refueled the water. The coffee. The coffee. We're not on the water yet. Although we do have the bottled water here as well, because we don't ever go anywhere without it. Alright, well, if you're not,
Like I said, I'll be squatting up soon. Like I said, I'm just doing some testing to make sure this works.
Oh, you're fine. Take your time. It'll give me a chance to, it'll give me a chance to embrace my assault self. You could say that I'm becoming assaulted. Well, someone already used one of the silly plastic rings on it.
Okay, good. There. It's dropping off the fucking rate.
Sewing flexible thread spine to affix the coil. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's a big job. Good luck. Oh, there it is. Oh, that did not happen at all yesterday. That feels great. Oh, okay. Well, that's better than it's felt in days. I just popped my shoulder. Stretched it and it popped like it's supposed to. Yesterday it wouldn't do it. Don't forget to stretch. If you guys enjoy the reading, by the way, everybody who stops by and all of that good stuff, if you guys enjoy it, we could make it more often, I suppose. But you guys are the ones who have to tell me. You gonna send me a message or something. You ever rub comfy oil into your shoulder? No, I use, occasionally I'll rub Tiger Balm. I like, icy hot if there's nothing else. So, besides the fact that I was a pitcher for a long, long time, what I would consider semi-professionally, amateur as it were, And then when I got out of the service, when I got out of the Navy and quit pitching, wow, that guy's, the lighting in here is so bad that I just look like you can't even, I'm just encrusted in shadow. You can barely make out what's going on. Anyway, what I was saying was that, damn, I should have known better. It's TAC. I signed up for TAC and I totally forgot I played it like it was regular Slayer. Dummy! Anyway, what was I saying?
Gain the lead.
Take that one right there. No way. It's okay. I guess I better sit up, huh? Anyway, yeah, if you guys like the reading and you want to hear more of it, we could probably do more of it. I have time. And you know, and there's always Halo as well. We're friggin' always playing Halo.
Fox, you're totally right. Totally right. Thought train departed.
It did, yeah, it did. We need to make like an emote for that and like a actual sound, maybe. It doesn't happen a lot, but golly, some days it does happen. Fucking coiled the shit out. God damn, coiled him, and then two buddies came in on us. The thought train departed. Yeah, what was I talking about before I got sidetracked on this sweat and salt slayer here? Can you help me so I can get back to my thought? You guys are the conductor of the thought train today. Welcome.
Yeah, mine also departed. I was doing stuff on my Forge map, so I was here but not here.
Did he just fucking
Listening,
coil
but not
himself? Did he just coiled his buddy? I think I got credit for both kills, though. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Said I was here but not here, so I don't know what you were. I can't remember what you were talking about.
You're still one of my ex. That's fair. Oh yeah, I was talking about. I might have an idea for audio that's for the train one. Okay. What I was saying was that I was working in elevators after I came home from the Navy, and I had like 10 floors worth of elevator materials fall on me. It wasn't stacked in a hoistway 10 floors tall. It wasn't like an elevator just like collapsed and like tried to kill me. I was working on the elevator. We had moved a bunch of materials, and a lot of it had been leaned up against a column. And the foreman on the job was like, well, that's not good. We really want to, Really? That didn't get him? I thought that would have killed him shooting that fucking box. Anyway, so what ended up happening was that we determined that we, oh, fuck. God damn it, I shouldn't have moved so fast. God damn it. Get better, John. Get better. Ah, God, same guy. Anyway, he determined that he wanted all of the stuff to be strapped up. And what he means by strapped up is like he wanted it all like he wanted it all done up so that it was like attached, secured to the pillar, these parts. And so what happened was that we strapped a strap to it, and as the other helper started tightening the strap, because it was all laid down, it immediately like started pulling the base in towards the pillar, and he strapped it at the bottom, so stuff fell down like this, like out of the way. And so as the stuff started to fall, I pushed him out of the way, and I stopped it with my shoulder. And then I couldn't actually get out from under it. Like, all of the weight was, like, on me. And so I'm like, you know, standing, like, my legs sort of apart, and I'm sort of, like, bracing into it, like I'm holding it for somebody. Like, holding the pillar or something for somebody. And I could not move any longer. I was just stuck under the weight, like 10 elevator sills. Those are the floor sills that the doors open and close on, and they're pretty heavy. And so my mechanic, once I was like, "Hey guys, I need some help," and they're all looking at me like, "Why don't you just push it back up?" And I'm like, "I literally cannot. It's like the weight is so terrible that it's like crushing me." And what it did was it actually pulled the shoulder back here away from my back. It splayed out the shoulder blade from the weight, and it tore some stuff in there. And then when I finally was getting ready, I was about ready to give out, you know, I started to give out, and my mechanic finally was like, "Oh, fuck, he's not fucking around." And so he came over and came to help me, and just about the time that happened, the whole thing collapsed, and I went down to the ground, and I was just laying under all the sills. And a bunch of guys came over and lifted up, yarded me out by my thaw harness, and that was all she wrote. Since then, perhaps less get good and more tactic. You know, since then, that's how that happened. Oh, really? So my shoulder just now aches forever and ever. My right shoulder, and it's the shoulder that I play ball with and all that stuff, but you know, it's life. Life happens, comes at you. Sometimes it pops when I stretch, sometimes it doesn't. We're down 3. If I paid more attention, we could probably win, but I was talking to you. It wasn't terrible. I still went positive. It's all I care about these days is going positive. If I go positive, then I'm not the giant trash bag I could be.
Right. Well, I am gonna go for a smoke, and then I will squat up on you.
Rock on, man.
Oh, so I just republished my now AI path fixed map. Hopefully people start playing it again. It's got like it's almost got 40 plays on it already. So, and I think 2 of them are me.
Nice. Well, that's good.
So,
I mean, I'm glad you played your own map at least once.
2 or 3. Yeah, well, 2 or 3. Well, I had to play to do play testing and custom games with it, right? So, got to make sure it works before you publish it. Then I had to just republish it because that last update, like, it was weird. All the AI that were spawning in behind player blockers couldn't get through the player blockers.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I removed all the player blockers from where all the AI pathing was. Works fine.
Oh, I was being mean to myself unnecessarily. Yeah, no, I got that after I thought about it for a second. No, I feel it. Sometimes I talk to myself about it. That's like the inner Spartan. You just get to hear it, you know?
The inner self-salting.
Yeah, but we joined Salt Slayer on purpose so that we could begin the sweat. My pits are sweating already after one match. It's like how we do. Sorry, I'm just over here in the corner looking at something. I'll be back in a second.
Boo, it's snowing again.
I love snow.
Fucking hate snow.
I want to wash my hands, my hair, my face with snow.
You say that, and then you do it and go, what the fuck am I doing? Putting this cold ass fucking ball of, like, icicles, basically, on my face.
I smile because it feels so good. You know?
Okay.
Snow.
Only people that live in areas that don't really get snow are like that. When you live in an area where you regularly get snow.
Speaking of
don't
snow,
want it touching your face because it's cold.
Speaking of snow, my favorite movie, White Christmas. Go see it. Go watch it. It will make you the holy shit. I haven't played this match in this map in so long that I'm not even sure I remember.
Which map is it?
It's the one with the transit station and all the cars and like the city.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
It's got the cheeseburger.
Halo 4 kind of remake-ish.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Halo 4 feel to it. It's got the
Feels
sewer
bad, man.
area down at bottom mid, right?
I just fucking beat a guy to death. Feels bad, man.
What you doing, boys?
We're playing Halo. What do you
Live
think we're
on
doing?
Twitch.
Did you enjoy the reading?
I did.
Yeah. Did you follow along with yourself?
I was.
You really did?
I
Really?
actually continued. Yeah, I continued reading after though.
Oh well,
That's what took me so long.
I'll be back reading again next week.
I'll have to skip back to where you ended off, but it's all good.
God,
I told you I
love
was.
this gun so much.
You guys just playing regular? Or are you playing?
Oh, right now I'm playing Salt
Right.
Slayer.
Yeah, right now I'm outside having a smoke. I was in my Forge map, fixing AI pathing.
I was doing
Oh,
that
fuck.
earlier, except
I just did that to myself. You saw it.
Well, you remember, because you and me went on...
The AI
my
were
map,
stuck
right, checked
inside.
out all this stuff. It was player blockers.
ah,
Player blockers are blocking AI pathing. I removed all the player blockers.
Oh fuck! I just did not snap to that
Put
guy
all the
fast
player
enough.
blockers in the way of the AI spawn. Right.
so
And the
fun
reason
fact-
why
blocked off
I
those
didn't
were-
snap to that guy fast enough, people watching, is because I was scoped in like a Dumas. Dumas! That's right, Dumas.
Dumas.
When are they gonna
Dumas
give me my? When are they gonna give me my Johnson AI?
Johnson! I know what the ladies like.
Oh, I know. what
Exactly.
the ladies like.
You know how bad they're missing out by not having him?
A Johnson AI?
Yeah.
I mean, we've got Mr. Chief, which is like the best.
I don't know, man.
If I
My
had
boy,
lips, I'd kiss you on the face.
my boy Fred. Come on. Fred is best AI.
Fred.
Oh,
I
I
don't.
love running Mr. Chief.
Fret.
Oh,
F-R-E-T.
Fred. No, I've got
Hey.
Mr. Chief.
Nice shot.
I do run Mr. Chief occasionally, but Fred is
Like a frickin' Balocalypse. I'm sorry.
I like when you get sword kill. Oh, now there's almost two of them.
so. Have you had the chance to read or listen to Mortal Reverie, by the way?
Jeez, just kill this guy already. I don't want to fucking gazelle around the map chasing him for 15 years. Come on, baby. Come on, stick
Well,
your
that's
head
too
around the
damn
corner.
bad.
Oh, he backed off? What a smart guy. Instead of following me like a rabbit, he backed off. Smart fish.
Cortabo.
One here?
Yeah, they missed out there too. You could have had a Cortana AI with the with that $20 skin that John wears.
I kind of sort of know someone who stands in as an AI and also is like Cortana. And she is like one of my favorite people. She really is. Hey, buddy. Oh, I missed the beatdown.
You're
Sad
not
town.
talking about your wife, are you?
Negative.
Okay, I was gonna say, man, John's about to die.
My
That's not
Cortana,
well.
my wife does not. My Cortana. My wife does not sound anything like Cortana. My wife sounds like my wife, and she is indistinguishable from any other person. There's one here.
See, he's giving all the right answers.
You hear that? Chief is soothing me right now. Hey, buddy. Nice shot.
I love that. Hey.
He like
Hey.
he like makes you he like slows you down. He's like, hey, buddy. You like that smooth hug? The bullets just sliding out of the barrel with hate written all over them.
It puts the bullets in its mag, or else it gets the jam again.
That's not fun. There's only one man who would dare give me the raspberry.
I'd give Esherim a raspberry. You kidding me?
Lone Star, this one here. Oh, good, our teammate got him. There's one on my ex that came out of the basement. But yeah, no, we've got someone in our server who's amazing. She jumps in occasionally and she just sits in the back of my head and tells me things, and it's amazing. The fact that the acuity in my gameplay, I think, actually steps up even one notch higher than it usually goes when she's back there. It's amazing.
So the real question is, right, when she fills in.
Christ!
Oh, 0-0's here.
Oh, hey, Zero!
0-0.
Hey guys.
What's up, sir?
How are you?
The double lot himself.
I'm
Dup.
good. How are you guys?
Not bad. We're just playing some Halo. I read Reach for a little bit this morning.
Nice.
I'm surviving.
I'm not.
We're talking about I was talking about Fox and how when she hops in the chat, crawls into the back of my brain, my gameplay seems to elevate an additional amount that's unmeasurable.
Well, you know, she has that effect.
Well, she tells me things like, check your radar, or, hey, look behind you, or, you know, she tells me all the things. Oh, that was garbage. I went chasing that. There is a guy, that's a great place to hide, I guess. I don't know if you can kill anybody from there, but it's a pretty decent place to hide. What are you up to today, sir?
At the other end of that ramp he's going up brings you up to the trucks in that center room.
I'm just booting up Halo Infinite to give Firefight a go.
Firefight? You've never done Firefight before? You want a squad?
I did a game yesterday, but only a quick one.
Ah, I see.
But yeah, I'll happily squad up if you're about.
Yeah, I'm streaming on the Twitch right now.
absolutely.
You're welcome to come and squad up with us. I was just getting my sweat on. Wow, you've got your elegant chair behind you.
Yeah, so we'll set up a tripod here with a camera, and I've got like some studio lights in this bag down here, this black bag next to this one here.
Nice.
So I can set it up properly and like get it like proper studio featured. So
That's
I
awesome.
can do 0-0 Lounge, the proper 0-0 Lounge.
That's awesome.
Nice.
I went
John-
even Steven that match. It was not the greatest.
You know that that mod I was telling you about on Armor Reforger?
Uh-huh.
They just added the M79. You know the machine gun turret from Halo 2?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they just added it.
Nice. Speaking of M79, the M279, we have one for our HCS or for our booth now. We're in the process of building it for our brand new booth for the 405, where you can come and see Spartan John at all the events. And if you like and share and subscribe, and if you want to see more of me, you can push this as far as you can possibly push it. Maybe someday I'll be able to come and visit people like Installation 00 at his home convention. But I can't do that by myself. I need you guys to be awesome and help me out.
That'd be the Bournemouth frickin' Comic-Con, and it's tiny.
Dude, seriously, like, if you had, like, the big Comic-Con in England and I came to it, and met you, that'd be neat.
We'd have to do London. There's no two ways about it. We'd have to do London.
I see.
Like, Bournemouth is piss poor compared to London.
Is that the 405th out of Diego Garcia?
No, 405th Infantry is the cosplay regiment I'm part of as a Spartan.
No, but I thought that was when, you know, the original Halo 2 like beta or whatever that they showed.
405th out of Diego Garcia. Yeah, that is a
see.
direct quote from
See.
the demo gameplay for Halo 2.
That's craziness. That's awesome.
405th
'cause
out
they-
of Diego Garcia.
Yep.
Don't expect a warm welcome. Most of them
Covenant
before
wiped-
they hit the
yeah.
ground. Oh yeah,
Yep.
Covenant wiped them out before they.
Before they hit the ground. And then, fun fact, the 405th is actually the Marines you meet up with towards the end when you're killing the Scarab.
Mm.
When they say their lieutenant got hit.
Yeah, Lieutenant Banks.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's Sergeant Banks. Lieutenant got
Sergeant
hit
Banks,
before.
sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, right.
I got you 0-0. Don't you worry. Well, I have to be. To be fair, I have to know my lore now for my Kurt conscription, so I can be Kurt. I won't
Using
be
inertia to
Copenhagen.
rotate myself around. I'm still going.
Well, we got a force.
What the hell?
We got a squad, full squad.
Let's do it.
Okay, so apparently the room leans this way. Yeah, I'll turn round, and I'll stay perfectly still. Ready? There we go.
No. By the way,
That's a crown? Yes, this is a crown.
this does look a lot more like the Mark IV armor. Thank you for that.
Read my
Zero. The key to
It
firefight,
was always
if you
burning.
want to get like insane amounts of player score, which will help with your rank, you stay in the hill.
Stay in the hill.
You get extra points for getting kills while you're standing in the hill, and then you constantly will like periodically get Hill Guardian, which gives you extra points.
Oh, okay.
And they just stack up.
Nice.
Like on average, I get 4,000 to 6,000 player score per match. Unless I do like really
Nice.
bad, then I'll get like 3,000. But
Oh, don't expect tremendous things from me straight off the bat.
It'll be fine.
shelf? Why is he going to sell a shelf short?
Aw.
You're not having a stroke, are you?
Not
Fucking well
again.
over now.
Oh shit!
You think he's joking? We talked about it yesterday.
Achilles is clawing my door so I can let him in. Come on, fat fuck.
Yeah, they.
The window.
Firefight.
Here we go. Throw a dip in. Start the day.
Valahai.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, they're over at Paper Airplane.
John, I'll grab Warthog if we spawn in the right spot.
They're a paper airplane.
Yeah. And Small Hollow. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yes,
a
sir.
repair field.
My arm looks sick.
I'm going for Mark IV on mine, Zero.
Where is it? Right here. Coming to the hill.
Oh, this was a mistake. Slightly less of a mistake.
Kill stealer. I got one kill. That's good.
How to move a little bit. There we go.
Not pacifist round.
Somebody want to go grab the repair field if they can?
Where's it
I
at?
think that defies the very definition of a Spartan, a pacifist, isn't it?
Make love, not war. Hey man, make love, not war. All right.
But it's like Spartans are literally like they're warriors by nature.
Oh my god, you just splattered something.
Yep. Back to the hill and firing again. Boss down.
Enemies remain. Last enemy.
Okay, watch out. I'm going to further repair field.
Oh, thank you. You didn't.
Weapon drop.
No guns.
Okay.
You want? Here you go, Zero. This is better.
Start. Hill incoming.
Oh, I'm in the
Okay.
hill.
There you go.
Nice.
Where? Oh, there you are. I'm a coming, Raph.
Hey, what skull did we get there? By the way, catch.
Tough luck. Oh, catch. Yeah, sorry.
Please, no, please.
Right.
Hey, they were worse in season 1. At least admit that. When they would slow your movement speed too.
Guardian.
Quick, it's one of those monkey dog things. Oh, that's rad.
Blood monkeys.
Waiting in the bushes of love. Made a mess, had to clean the floors. The floors?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, damn it, they're on me. Oh, I'm down.
Why? They touched him.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, Zero, this is... I got him. I got Wrath. Get up, Wrath. I'll get Zero up. Just keep him off me. Hey, Zero. Oh. That was... You were last man. You were... Oh no, Wrath is. Wrath
Oh,
is.
Wrath.
Yeah.
Hit and run tactics. Hit and run tactics. I'm back.
Okay. I'm gonna push a little bit.
Nice little bit of
Boss
Mark
down.
7.
Hill control. Your team score. You are available. Weapon drop.
All right, you can hear me now. Sorry, I accidentally muted my mic when I was excited. That was terrible. I'm sorry.
These jackal snipers spawned in with sniper rifles. Worse than Halo 2's sniper jackals.
Hill incoming.
The only thing worse than jackals.
Hill incoming.
Jackals with sniper rifles.
Get out of here, you stupid brute.
Double kill. Hill ready. It ain't much.
Get out of here, jackal. Pushing for BR ammo.
I'm grabbing the
Oh, you were just
sniper.
ignoring me. No, I just accidentally booped the mic with my snoot, and it caused it to no longer be making the noise. Reinforcements. Hill Guardian. Thanks for stopping by, everybody, and watching the awesome today. I appreciate every single one of you. If you like what you see, like, share, subscribe, tell your friends
Oh, I
about
like what I
it.
see, John.
We can always
like
be
what-
more awesome. Ooh, say more, senpai.
Hey, yo.
Notice me, Salt. Notice me, Salt, bro. Notice me.
Ashram, take me off this earth.
Oh my god. You see, you don't even know. You don't even know the half of it, Copes. Like when I first started this show, Infinite had just come out.
That's
and so
quickly.
I did the letters, the expanded universe of letters between Escharum
Hunters.
and Atriox.
Hunters. Yeah.
It was really they were really good letters. You missed it.
I don't want to be here anymore. Those hunters are scary.
Well, they're not
Woo.
that scary. They're just hunters. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Remember the book? Just hit him in the back when they turn it back to you. We just read that part of the book. Just remember the tactic.
Hunters were so much more intimidating in the books.
Right.
I almost picked up that BR.
Hunters were so much more intimidating in the very first Halo.
Probably be paper or not paper plane.
Paper plane.
Down Pelican.
No, other base.
Oh, other base.
Hunters were intimidating in the first game until you realised that you could one-shot them in the back with a pistol.
Well, that's correct. But even then, they were still pretty intimidating. Even after
Ouch!
that.
Ouch!
I wish I could.
Please no.
Oh, it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me board the. It wouldn't let me board it.
Phantom.
I'm down inside.
John.
Yeah, it happens.
Atrocity.
Can't be the best all the fucking time.
It's not very awesome.
Oh my god, I forgot how spacious the bottom of this base was because I've been playing Small Halla and you have to crouch to even get in there.
My shotgun is not one-shotting grunts.
I need a weapon.
Hello, Caboose.
Hey Caboose, welcome to the Awesome. How you doing today?
Oh no. Being awesome.
Also, we got a meep more. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome to the Awesome. You're live. Thank you for stopping by.
You're awesome, John.
Oh shit, I can't do it without you guys, Caboose. You guys power the Awesome every single day in ways that you guys don't even know. Every single person that comes and spends time with me helps me so much. It's so good. It's good stuff. It's wholesome, like you. I'm sitting here being awesome with my bandit and some grenades.
No, you do.
Right side, boss.
You can't Uno reverse this. I already told you you're too awesome. You can't just Uno reverse that. That's not possible.
Hola.
Como estes?
Hello there. Yeah, no, como estes?
No.
I have very sad news, John.
You're not playing in the tournament?
No, I'm playing in the tournament. I just have to find
Anybody want
another
cracker?
person.
Boogeyman.
But
Cracker spanker.
you better,
My
you better make
3D
it 10
printer,
bucks.
the-
Oh yeah, you're
the-
three.
On
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, it did it broken. I have to buy a new nozzle for it.
Thank you. Oh, oh, the nozzle is just the nozzle is broken.
No, like the whole extruder head.
The
and
hot
everything.
end. How'd you break
Yeah,
it?
it melted itself.
Somebody wasn't paying attention.
I had it run overnight, and I came back to a pile of it on my printer bed over a half-printed ODST helmet. So
Something's wrong. You like your thermistor didn't put you into like thermal lock or anything like that.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's not good. Cause mine'll go into thermal runaway if it has that kind of problem. It'll just decide it's not gonna work anymore. It'll be like, nope, we're done.
yeah, mine did that a couple of times. I replaced the thermal stuff on it, like the I don't remember what it's called, but I replaced it, and then it was working fine, and then I came back to a melted mess. So now I just gotta buy a new extruder. So
Well, that's Bummer Town, my guy.
Yeah. So, the ODST project is on hold for now. Which also really sucks, because I was going to print some of those little like articulated animals for stocking gifts for my family.
Oh, yeah, that's a Bummer Town. Well, it's okay, dude. You'll get it figured out. It's like $13 to replace it, so... To get a new hot end. And then you'll have to recalibrate and rebuild and a whole bunch of stuff. It's not ideal by any means.
I kind of know what I'm doing when it comes to that stuff, so I should be fine.
Kill
Yeah, y'all watch that shit. I just fucking grappled that commando to me, so I didn't have to leave the hill. It's called skills.
Hill secured. Let's take this guy out.
Ashram, it's Ashram.
I gotta go. School
ideal.
calls.
All right, dude. Have a great day. Be awesome. Stay
too.
awesome.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Hey, buddy. Die. Hey, Ashram, I got a present for you. Wow, really? That was it? 2 rockets in his back, and that's all that happened?
Oh, Zero. No.
He is really mad.
Attention, John.
Oh, he's coming for me.
Shield's coming back up.
Fire in the hole.
He's a lot stronger in firefight than he is in.
Dude, I just put a fucking explosive skewer in his dome, bro.
Hey, you guys just keep him busy, alright? Hey, Zero, time to wake up.
That's a nice map.
My skewer's empty.
Hey, GA.
His shield's back.
I can't believe his shield blocks the dynamo. That's garbage town.
Hammer's out.
I know, right?
Grab a scrap cannon. Shoot him to death. No, scrap cannon.
Yeah, where was it?
Got it.
Somebody should pick up his scrap cannon. That's what Mike says.
You fellas have a slot?
Hey, Mike, how goes it, buddy?
Okay.
Not like this.
Oh, he's so mad! He's so mad at me!
I was just playing medic.
You what, Mike?
What, really?
My sponsored team just dropped out, so I need to find a 4-stack for Saturday.
Well, here's a problem. Well, here's another problem. Ian can't play Saturday either now.
Yeah, you let me know Copenhagen's taking a spot.
And you're okay with that?
I told you it's a buy-in for seats, right? It's not a buy-in for players.
Okay.
You paid for Ian's spot, right?
Yes.
So Ian's spot transfers over to Copenhagen.
Okay. I thought it was more about the team, so I was like, that's 2 of our team down that we'll be replacing. So.
It's a charity jam, right? Like the more people that join in, the better, because it's all for charity. So this force doesn't get to donate in unless we find 4 players.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mind if I join you, John?
Yeah, no, you can. Well, no, we're full team right now. We're a 4-stack right now. The other thing, yeah, you're fine. The other thing I was gonna ask you, Mike, is if you're having trouble with availability on Saturday, what about availability for Sunday? What if you pushed the tournament to Sunday?
Well, it's Saturday, Overflow Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta go refill my drink.
I just figured if you had such a limited number of guaranteed teams and we could consolidate it all to Sunday, then you could just do it all in one day. But yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to run it all on Saturday if I can, because Saturday is the day that we're available. Toxin's not available on Sunday, and he's part of a deck. Also, Desert said he was looking for a team, so I threw him at top. No.
Okay. Hear that, Zero? 10 a.m. Mike's time. That's 9 Pacific. 9 Pacific.
Wait, you in Mountain Standard Time too, Mike?
That would be what GMT? What's 7 p.m.
We're
GMT, 6
we're
p.m.
8 hours behind, I think. We're 8 hours behind you. So if it's 9 a.m. mine, then it would be that 9 a.m.
Kicking off
for
with
me.
Saturday because I know you're in the UK and you have a 7-hour time difference from me, so it will be 7 p.m.
There you go. And we're gonna do a We're gonna everybody who's watching, everybody who stumbles upon here, we will be we'll be doing that tournament. We'll qualify. We'll do like a round robin type situation to determine seeding, and then we will come back and play after that. That's gonna be. Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
It's gonna be a round robin to open. A win will be worth 2, a tie will be worth 1, and a loss nets you 0. Teams, that'll put you in position for team seeds. The teams with the team with first will play against team with second most points. Team with third play against team with fourth. That'll be the semifinals, and then it'll jump right to finals.
Perfect.
Yeah, excuse me, 0-0.
Yeah.
I was, I don't know if you still are wanting to do server tournaments because for the most part I've not been scheduling those. What does your schedule look like? There's one thing I'd like you to do is if you want, I'd like you to help participate because this is your server, this is your tournament.
Hey, GA.
Nothing having you be there. Sir.
You're live on the Awesome right now.
I'm aware.
Are you?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a leak. Give me a minute.
Oh, bro. I've had a lot on for the past few days. Sorry, past few weeks. Tell the truth. But yeah, I'm back up online, obviously at the new place. So yeah, I will be looking at getting excuse me, more present in the server again. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Glad to see you all moved in. New place looks nice.
Thank you.
Okay, my buddy's back. We're about to go back to work. I hope you all have a fantastic day. I'm hoping to play some Halo evening. We'll see you all on the flip side.
Hope your workday goes good.
Later. But yeah, Wrath. I actually got to show John here. I was streaming my screen while I was finishing up that map. I fully finished it. So, the one that looks like it's just a crash scene. So.
Yeah, I haven't worked on my new map lately.
I managed to optimize it because I was at 120% of the FX budget.
Oh, that goes.
And
everybody that's got stuff that's published that is always over.
Yeah.
max.
Well, I optimized it. It's down to 90%.
Nice.
So, because what I did when I made the terrain mesh,
I got my AI pathing fixed on my map.
So when I made the terrain mesh around the outskirts, right? I didn't notice that it was oversized, and so they were connecting to each other without like providing a proper. So essentially, I had more than I needed for the terrain.
Yeah.
So, managed to fix that, and now it runs smooth as a baby's bottom.
Alrighty then. I have returned with snacks.
He has returned with snacks.
Combat snacks and I can find my headset. Found it. Here we go. Dropping hot. You guys ready?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I had 5,265 points.
Did GA bailed? Oh, I feel bad.
Yeah,
I wasn't
he just left.
I wasn't
just went back to work.
I wasn't trying to super stomp on him or nothing, but I was just trying to nudge him and say, "Hey, man, there's a time to talk about that. Now's not it."
Nah, he just went back to work.
Fair enough.
GA, not Forge.
Oh.
Not Mike. Yeah, no, GA. No, Mike.
Just left the chat.
Mike's stuff we need to talk about because we're pushing that tournament big time. But
I posted the link in the chat as well.
thank you.
Oh, I haven't done firefight on AA gun yet.
Oh man, yeah, this one is pretty good.
Deadlock. Good old
Time
Deadlock.
for firefight.
I'm so jealous that you guys all have way
I'll let-
deeper voices than me.
I'll let you grab Warthog this time, John.
Thanks. I was gonna say.
Time to give the Covenant back their bomb.
Oh yeah.
Finish the fight.
I shall carve your flesh and turn your guts into a rope.
Whoa, dude.
Oh, sorry.
Wow,
did not mean
sweet.
To take
No,
off
you're
there,
fine.
Zero.
The pain will be endless. Like the crimes of the Forerunners.
I'm trying to keep us moving. Ooh.
Keep him in the hill.
Yeah, gotta keep us
Yeah,
in the
I'm
hill
trying.
so we keep the. You can keep us moving if you want, but keep us in the hill. If
stay
you
in the hill.
if you just park us up here, like right here,
Yep.
and then just protect my blind side, you guys should be good.
Dynamo grenades are not cash money. Left side, John.
Oh, behind me, I got. Oh no!
Oh, he just got launched.
There's no repair field, I don't think.
Yeah, there is. I don't know
No,
where.
not on-
I
not
think.
on this map.
I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but I can't tell you where I've seen it because I don't remember where that was at, but I'm pretty sure I'd seen it. Boss is here.
Big
Who is it?
Novus.
Scrap cannon. Scrap cannon.
Big Novus is down.
Mm-hmm.
Berserker's down.
That's why I love the disruptor. Catch
Burn their
on.
mongrel hides.
Sir, to give the Covenant back their bomb. Woohoo!
Though I would say, John, that you do have quite deep voice.
Really? You think so? I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I think it's not that deep at all.
You are just.
This is too much.
I shall crush your skull and take your spine as a
Give me a
whip.
real fight.
Battle rifle ammo for you there. Yeah.
Thank you.
Scheisse. Oh,
ammo.
shield. Nice.
I need ammo.
Ow! Hope this isn't blocking you at all. I'm just trying to keep you alive.
Nope, you're good. I can see through it. It ain't hurting me any.
Ooh, gun went click instead of bang.
That was great because there was a jackal sniper right there just a second ago that was like
Above us.
trying to zoom in on me.
I'm constantly swapping in and out for the drop shield, so.
Boss. Another scrap cannon.
Your team scored.
Fuck off, Jackal.
I bet you it's gonna be. It's either gonna be tunnel or
Scrap
under.
cannon. I will take it.
It's either gonna be tunnel or on top of a
down.
fob.
Could be down Pelican as well.
You mean paper plane?
No, that's over other base. Working my way there. I'm hauling this scrap cannon with me.
Ooh, an overkill. Hey, you're gonna blow
Hogs
up.
out. Yeah, I know. I was just trying to hold them off as long as possible.
Ouch.
Oh no.
Tra la 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 la. Somebody pick up John.
I got him.
Thank you.
Hey, John, I got a gift for you.
Oh yeah? What do you got? Ooh, sword! Stabby.
Oh! Wow.
Stabby.
Get up.
Stabby. They're so mad right now. Oh, I'm down.
Yep.
Install stabby.exe into friends. Well, that guy didn't even have a chance to explode. I stuck him, and then you guys killed him, and he was still stuck.
Ow.
I mean, you feel like their people would be pleased with that outcome because they can't be, revived or anything or medically repaired if they're vaporized by a plasma grenade immediately after they die.
What about with Sudanese crystals?
I was reading, I was listening to, what was it? It's the one where John goes back to, not Reach, but, he's on Jericho or something like that, and one of the Marines gets hit by a, needler, and it tore out his guts. I was like, man, that's a hell of a way to go.
It's a quite explosive way to go.
Boss is here, right side.
Right side eye. Busted out. Oh no, he's still here. Shit. That was just one of his lackeys that went down, apparently.
Demon. He has a jetpack and a turret.
Yeah, he's dead.
Had a turret.
Oh, I'm down. Damn it.
You hurt my friend. Yeah, I teabagged that
energy
guy.
sword is
I definitely did it. You all saw it. I ain't even mad. It's gonna be cave now, I bet you.
Either cave or Pelican. I need a weapon cave, yeah. Pushing for ammo crate here.
Active camo here if anybody wants it.
That's the translocator.
Ooh, ammo. I've got a Riven Mangler, so... That's the one at Tri-Shots, right?
Banshee's down.
Perfect. Oh.
Oh.
That was a cluster luck.
I seriously feel like you should be able to, like... I feel like you should be able to pull, like... stuff to you with the grapple shot beyond guns.
You can.
Like a smaller enemy. You should be able to grapple them and pull them to you.
Yeah, pull a grunt in. Or even a jackal. Jackals are lighter than grunts, you have to remember. They're pretty much hollow bone syndrome.
They are pagans. They are bird-like.
Hill secured.
They are
Now we have the boss.
Should be boss.
kill.
Boss is on right. Or left.
Captain Balkanus.
Here, hold me.
Hey, there's still enemies coming in from the rear as well.
Haha. take
Boss
that.
is down. Nice job.
I'm waiting on this. Oh, you're good, Zero. I've still got 20 rounds.
Your team scored.
Last hill, last guy.
It's gonna be Pelican.
Mythic.
Oh, mythic. Eee.
It's gonna be Pelican.
Ouch.
Here we go, guys. Could be brutal.
This is rough.
Told you. Pelican. Pelican. Do.
Who goes there?
Who goes there? Spartan John in his Christmas outfit.
Calamia has joined us. If Calamia is speaking, you are muted.
I'm
How
not.
come I didn't know my pancake machine was here?
Your pancake machine.
Yeah. Repulsor.
Oh, oh, okay. I understand.
A pancake batter. Back.
Give me the shotgun. Give it to me.
Ouchies.
This is called punchies. Because I don't have anything else.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, Zero. Get up.
Where are ya? Oh, you.
Cheers,
I
Kevin.
got him. Yeah. Woo.
Ammo reserves are not depleted. Hell out of here, you dumb bitch.
Ow, Dynamo.
You're welcome.
Oh, I only have a couple of bursts left on my VR, and then I'm out of ammo. One bullet left.
Well, there's plenty of manglers laying around. I bounced that off the ground and stuck a jackal's heel behind his shield.
Ah, I'm in the wrong spot. Get out of my way, Grunt.
Holy.
Where did his mangler go? I killed a guy with a mangler and I didn't get the mangler.
I might have got his ammo. I'm using one.
Oh,
Brute Ragers.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down on the right
Oh,
side.
this is not well.
Oof.
Well, time for me to go.
Yeah, I'm down. Damn it. I'm trying to get the hell out of there. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. You're alone.
Yep.
Berserker, berserker, berserker. Nice.
Hi, Fox.
Another berserker.
I'm back up in 3, 2, 1.
I'm up in
back
5.
Okay.
Ouch.
After this match,
It's a
I'm gonna
long
go
hike back, you guys.
Oh yeah,
They're gonna take that hill.
that's fine. Even if we lose one, we still win.
They're not going to take the hill.
They're not taking that fucking hill from us, motherfuckers. That's how we sweep and
I
clear.
was literally 0-0 on ammo. Like both my guns were empty. Oh, I might go down here. I need mangler ammo. I'm down to 4 rounds. Yeah, screw it.
That way.
Contacts rear as well over here.
Myriad
boss.
and Briglard is.
Myriad, son of a bitch.
Briglard's dead. Oh my
That's
god.
great.
Evil. Myriad, they're actually the boss. Here, stick
Yeah.
up your butt.
Oh, she just fucking shit on me. She turned around and reared her head and just beat me upon the top of my skull like I deserved it.
Okay.
I've got him, cover me. Okay, you're back up.
Oh. We secured the hill, just spread out. You're good. We don't have to be on the hill anymore. Wrath, I'm to your right. I'm down. Nose of the pelican.
Yeah, I see ya.
One bitch. Come on. Hit her in the back, I've got her attention.
I'm going for a power weapon quick. I'm up. There's one more behind you guys.
Here, hold that. I am out of ammo. Shit. Turret ahead. Oh.
When her
she's
sister is gonna be pissed.
Oh shit.
Over here, over here.
I am literally out of all ammo.
Start punching.
Oh!
Got her.
Damn.
Can't get away. Oh, you're. Look at your handsome worm face.
I remember in the campaign, I purposely brought a scorpion to fight Myriad and a full squad of Marines following me, and they all got wiped out.
I will be right back.
Mm-hmm. It's a good time to talk about things. Welcome to the Awesome. If this is your first time stopping by and you like what you see, like, share, subscribe. It helps us here do awesome things like cosplay at conventions and build more suits. Also, we have Installation 00 here, the big giant YouTuber. He's like larger than life. We love him.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Larger than life. I wouldn't say I'm tall. I wouldn't say I'm larger than life.
I mean,
5'2", you're a giant.
When I met him, okay, I met him. I'm standing there. He comes and he brings his long arms like wings, like just long, and he like absorbs me like this. I think he could have wrapped his arms around me twice, probably, if he had like 4 elbows to do it. You know, I'm just saying.
We had a nice hug. Hug.
How tall are you, Zero?
Tall.
6'4".
Yeah, you are a full foot and 2 inches taller than I am.
I'm a large boy. Yes.
I'm just a wee lad.
I mean, my
Printer's looking good.
my light is literally like,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Show off.
And
I get
here
a hot
I
head when I walk around places.
And here I put a vaulted ceiling in mine, so I would feel like I was smaller. Oh man. Yeah, did you listen to the reading at all this morning? Or did you miss it?
Oh, me? No,
Yeah,
I missed it.
Missed it. It's fair.
Yeah. Still get the last couple of boxes unpacked.
Yeah. Your place looks great.
I did test things out here.
Uh-huh.
And I had the cube storage here.
Uh-huh.
Out along the floor here, so it was more of a set when the camera's looking this way, but it just made the room feel claustrophobic.
Oh, so you had to walk around it, so it was like you were, so it's like a little cubicle inside of the bigger space. Yeah, the cat is just sleeping in the chair. That's so nice. I scored 5,860 points that match. Now, if Firefight could if they could find some way to make Firefight continue to make as many points as you make per match towards your career rank, but make it so it's not like so deafening, because when I play Dropping Hot, when I play and then I go back to playing with people, like the first several matches I just get destroyed when I leave this mode and go back to a regular more competitive mode. Oh wow. I didn't realize you had that kind of control. That's a sexy clavicle that was in the camera there for a second.
What helps, John, is...
Oh yeah, there it is. Sexy clavicle.
I hit the firing range before any competitive play that I do.
I'm afraid I can't get like that.
The V. Oh my God! Look at that.
There you go.
For anybody who's not seeing what we're seeing, we're currently in the Discord in the Spartan space, and we're enjoying a Oni fans style view of Installation 00's V-neck shirt.
Oh, it's Pancake Central, boys. I'm about to get 300 pancake kills. I'm calling it.
These kind of things only happen in the Awesome, so you should come and join.
Yeah. Well, big yawn.
I hope Kat is rolling on the floor laughing right now.
We got the Santa Boys.
Oh, there we go.
The Santa Boys.
That's right.
And then
It is the Christmas season. The Christmas season is
shit.
upon us. We bring the sleighing on the holiday.
I just bit the inside of my mouth.
Battle rifle on the left.
Fantastic.
Yep. There's a battle rifle on the left over here.
This is a really small map to do firefight on.
This map is great for firefight. It becomes really crazy really fast.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
I got BR. Grabbing over shield.
I hope you guys enjoyed the shitty faces as well when you're tuned into the Awesome, because you're going to get a lot of them always. Like eating the invisible food for fuck's sake forever, always. Never ends. Spartan John is hungry.
What a grenade, John. What a grenade.
Thank you. Thank you. I gotta kill Tack for that.
Fuck you.
I like how I bursted like 3 bullets into that guy's body after he already died, just like, oops.
Overkill, what's that? Never heard of her. Oh, I'm about to get a... Oh, yeah. Come here, grunts. So for some reason, it gives me a pancake medal when they fall off the map instead of a mind the gap. Ouch.
Oh, I'm down.
Hit me covered.
Did you see him? Like, he was getting ready to, like, muscle up to me, and then he just died. Did you watch that? He was like, oh.
Oh, Zero.
Yeah.
You want a gift? I'll take that. Actually, I'll take that sniper.
Where's it gonna be? It's gonna be inside. It's gonna be inside.
Slay my way in.
It's gonna be inside. We're gonna be slaying
Let him push up a little bit.
on holiday. Slaying on holiday.
Here, hold that. Thank you for going near your buddy and before it explodes.
Holiday slay. Holiday. We're gonna do it.
Come on, I want a huge group of grunts to walk in so I can put one single rocket at their feet.
Tell me more. I want a huge group of younglings to walk in so I can slay them all with my blue lightsaber. I mean, this is not Star Wars. I'm sorry. Ooh!
That'll do it.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
I love the triumphant charge they make, like, "Rah!" and then they just die.
I just stuck that skirmisher to the roof over here.
Oh.
You're doing great,
This guy's
boys.
the announcer's constantly saying pancake.
Ah! Needed grenades. Boss.
Hey, boss on the right.
On the right.
Yeah, it's Golden Boy. Back you. Oh.
Got him. Gimme. Stabby. Stabby.
I was just constantly pancaking him back while he was trying to charge me. Uh-oh.
No motion track.
There goes my eyes in the back of my head.
Grenades.
Apparently you can't get on top of that. That's crazy. I feel
No.
like you should be able to get on top of it.
Oh, Wild Timo has appeared.
Hey, Timo.
Hey, thanks for being my mobile grenade launcher there, Cope.
No
I
problem,
stuck you in the
man.
back with a frag with a spiker grenade, and then you just
Ran into him. Yep.
ran into them and just exploded. I got a double kill for it.
Well, that's why I'm here, you know.
Well, hello.
Hi, Elite.
Just love zapping the
How
shit
things
out
going
of
for
these
y'all?
guys. We're doing pretty good. How are you?
Oh,
Ah, fucking.
How's your journey?
I am 0-0 collage.
Here, hold that.
Come here.
Ammo again.
No, fuck you with your fucking.
You die.
Dude, that guy took like so many shots from in like the dome with that stupid lightning tube and didn't die. I was so upset.
Whoa! Hello, skimmers. You're keen. Keen to die.
Oh, scheisse.
Discord a bit. Yeah. So now I'm on phone, so that'll be sad.
Get the hell out of the hill.
I'm down, but I just cleared the hill. Just rocket on my X1.
I'm down.
Cope, you're alone. Cope, you're alone. You're alone. Get out of there.
Evade, survive.
Nice, thank you.
Well, turns out I had a pretty interesting
8
flight.
seconds. Your flight was good, you said? Interesting?
Yeah, I was handing out some candy bars and golden eggs.
Nice.
What all the gummy bears to the flight crew. And after we landed, the first officer
Anybody
came
want a
to me and
spanker?
said to me, thank you, package.
Here, Zero. This is yours.
So I got a shotgun.
Somebody grab the OS on the way.
I have
believe it's
sniper
gonna be here.
spanker, so
It is here.
Apparently the flight I was in
Damn.
flight crew and
there's no such thing as overkill.
the flight before mine
No,
had a
absolutely
bit of an police
That's a
needed
triple
over
pancake
and
kill.
they were somewhat kind there, but actually glad that I gave them some antidotes and just a small things, and they gave me a small bottle of champagne.
Oh. Interesting.
So now I need to drink champagne.
Now,
Yeah, along with some other few things from their flight. But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, well. Time for some sparkling wine.
Well, I'm glad you made it to your destination safe, Timo.
Yeah. Well, my flights are never boring.
Cluster.
Are you winning this time?
We are winning. We're doing okay. On this wonderful Thursday. It's a good day. We've
Ammo
got
again. All I have is rockets.
all the people hanging out. It's nice.
Yeah.
What do you got? Go ahead.
Also, what I is looking. The Wi-Fi here is a bit shitty, so I'm not really
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, get back!
Oh, I'm down.
Am I the only one up?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I'm playing medic. I'm playing medic.
So, just hopping in for a moment.
Say goodbye!
Ha, off the map. Nice.
Oh, that's my ball.
Got him.
Waiting on the boss.
Hey,
Boss is
duelist.
on the way.
Duelist E-sword right
That
here.
was the boss.
Oh, that was the boss. Okay.
Anybody wants a Duelist E-sword there?
Other BR.
Certain as the sun.
Checking up on
It was
tower.
already in the middle, so I can't imagine it'll be here again. Oh, it's over at Overshield. Holy shice. Oh, Lord. I'm out of bullets. No.
Only
Heat wave
had
here.
one rocket.
Oh, there's a sword here. There's a sword right there, John.
I got it. I have the sword now.
That's a Quigley.
Aww.
Ooh, ouchies. Ooh, shotgun's out of ammo.
Sword's out.
This should be boss round. Yep, boss is on the right, Tremonius with 2 hunters.
Tremonius?
Ammo.
What type of mode is this?
Welcome to Firefight.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down. Down on the right side. Yeah, this is Firefight, Desert Hobo.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh, we got George back too. Pops has come back from his business meeting. 13.
Tremonius is dead. I can't. I'm hurt.
It's fine. 5 seconds.
So I reached out to what is it? Esports Engine.
Yeah.
Now they're looking at paying it net 90. So
they're looking at what?
So they're looking to pay the prize out in January now.
Oh, in January now?
Yeah, now we've moved up to January.
How come it wasn't in December like they said?
He was Mark apologized for the delay once again. I was incorrect in the original 20 to 25 days. Back in November, he told me it'd be 20 to 25
Perfection.
days.
Yeah, nice job. Great job.
Right.
Woo!
Internally, we are still processing the prize for the last 2 Halo events of the year. And as of last check, we're expecting to be able to pay out early January, but not no set in stone ETA has been confirmed.
Wow.
Please be assured that your prize is still on the way, and feel free to check in if you're getting concerned. I don't know if I'm going to get concerned or get a lawyer, but this is ridiculous.
I think they need to get concerned.
I mean, you'll get paid. You will get paid. That's unfortunate that it hasn't showed up yet. Like, you're kind of,
Well, I mean, I actually, when I wrote them, I asked them straight up. It says it's been 61 days since I won the contest, right back on October 14th.
Backing out? All right,
At
Zero.
what point is Esports Engine going to pay out prizes it owes? From what I understand, the winners, including the winners of the series, haven't been paid. Is Esports insolvent?
Oh.
What's the holdup?
Yeah.
Well,
and they've already started their next set of Blackpool has already started, so they're already started their qualifiers for the next HCS tournament. So,
right.
It's still going. It is interesting. Oh dear, John. Oh dear, what happened? What did I say, Fox, that made you oh dear me? If you're still around. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know what to say about that. That's kind of frustrating to me because you're like. You're waiting on this thing to finally show up, and you deserve it.
Is this a layover from HCS?
Yeah, he still hasn't been paid for his win. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And from what I understand from Duke, that nobody has been paid from HCS, including FaZe, who won the championship.
Really?
Yes.
Shit.
You know.
Nice little office, Zero.
Cheers, man.
Well, I mean, all right. So let me be completely honest and fair. They refunded my ticket immediately. They still haven't refunded Lena's.
Yeah, they haven't refunded Kieran's either.
Yeah, okay, Techie. I will try to post that at some point. On the stream page, I guess. I will try to put a banner up for it or something at some point. If you go into the Discord and post in the notes to John, I will not forget. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't, not if you post in the notes to John. Then they're forever there. By the way, those notes...
Gotta remember, John is our absent-minded professor. He's
Look.
really smart, but God is he forgetful.
Spartans think about things like tactics, killing, flying airplanes, being awesome. I don't think about the 500 million things that you remind me of all day, including laundry. Don't do it. If you want to install kill, if you want to install awesome, if you want to build a Spartan space of your own, work on a car, race airplanes, race cars, learn how to fly airplanes, learn how to play baseball. If you want to play Halo, if you want to learn how to cosplay, I can do all of these things. There are some things that I don't do. Remember everything is not one of them. Well, at least not immediately. Anyway. You bailing on us, Zero? You taking off for the night, or you just hanging out? You just cooling it for a minute? Oh, he's out of the office.
He's away from the desk.
I see. And Papa Bear, there's his handsome face right there. He's got a little more red in the center of his beard than I have. I'm all gray in the center. By the way, everybody, if you like the look, it's not my favorite, but I'm growing the beard for the holidays because the Spartan wife says so. So I'm growing the beard for the holiday.
Trying.
Hey, John, I'm gonna go have a few puffs off of the smoke.
Yeah, you're fine. You got time. You got time. I'm gonna stay here for a second and enjoy my chair and things. We lost one, so we need to try to pick up one. But yeah, that's crazy, Pops. That's craziness.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking to Duke about it. I CC'd him on the email with them.
Yeah.
But I'm like, this is ridiculous. Oh, we expect to be able to pay in early January, but we're not sure? What do you mean you expect to be able to pay? Do you not have the money today in your checking account? I mean, Fargo at the guys that you owe $1 million to, I'm a whole whopping $3,000. You can't just expense that real quick? The fuck does that take?
Yeah, that's I don't know. That is a touch frustrating, isn't it? Huh.
Yeah.
And so I'm assuming, obviously Pip.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't,
Good in the grieve.
Speaking of which.
That's Bummer Town, man. I don't even know what to say about that. You working or you playing Halo?
I'm working.
Oh, bummer.
I want to play Halo. God, dude, I haven't been able to fucking play it all. I've been home for a week and a half now. I still haven't. My Xbox is still in the fucking trailer.
Oof.
So.
I mean, you should buy a new one so you have one in your house and one in your trailer. Then you never have to unpack the trailer from the Xbox. It's only $600. No, it's $499.99.
Well, if they'd pay me my fucking prize money, I might be able to do that.
That's fair. Hey, when they pay you your prize money, can you buy me a Power Wheels Warthog and put it under my Christmas tree? I will literally drive that around the neighborhood with the Spartan armor on.
I mean, for the record, there's one in my office. If you can see my feed, there's one in my office right there.
I know, but
in the box.
But it's not under my tree. I haven't even seen one in real life. You're so lucky that you've got one in. Like I haven't even seen one yet.
Have them.
John, you're small enough. You'd actually probably kind of fit in it too.
I would. I'd be able to ride in it. So to answer your question, Techie Dude, the PC, if you can hear me, I'm on an ad. If not, you'll have to catch this. But your question, the PC, my PC is about a $5,000 build. when it was brand new. Now it's a few years old at this point, but that's what it about costed me when I built it brand new. Yeah, I don't scrimp on the things that are important. So, like, I will save. Like, the purpose of $5,000 in a PC is that in 10 years I'll still be streaming on this. And you'll be like, John, it's time to upgrade because your shit sucks. And I'll be like, but I spent $5,000 on this 10 years ago. It's still good. Even though I know it's, like, barely mid-tier.
So for the record, computers age in dog years.
Right.
So.
Well, I always argue that computers are already obsolete the minute that they hit the store shelf. So if you spent $5,000 on one, in about 15 minutes, you're already behind anyway. So I just buy what I can afford to buy, the best. Well, it's not even like a car, right? Because it's not even like a car.
Drive it off the lot.
Yeah, but it's not like a car because Desert's here. It's not like a car because you drive a car off the lot. And it depreciates like 17 to 20% immediately. But then eventually it recuperates its value. The thing with your PC is that the minute that you turn it on, it is now only worth what somebody will pay you for it. And in a year, it's not going to be able to run the AAA game that you wanted to buy at full settings. It's not going to be able to run it at high settings. It'll probably only run it on medium, which will force you to upgrade your graphics card at the current market value of $1,500. And now your $5,000 PC 2 years ago is a $6,500 PC today, and you're still not running Cyberpunk on Ultra. I mean, I am, but you're not. Like, it super sucks, but that's what happens, and that's why I just do it, and that's it. You know, my Xbox was $300 7 years ago. Okay, I'm still rocking an Xbox Day One, Xbox One Day One edition, and it barely plays Halo. It's worth more to me than it would be to take it to GameStop for sure. I'm gonna tell you, sadly,
my Xbox is a Gen 4 Xbox One X.
I have not.
Gen of that One X. So
Yeah,
it runs pretty good.
I have not been able to upgrade to the new Xbox yet because the availability was so lacking for so long that I gave up. And now that it's available everywhere, there's still no games for it.
I got super lucky when I upgraded to the my Series X.
Look at that handsome console on Zero's desk.
I shattered all the bones in my right foot at work. I re-shattered them.
Oh,
and my girlfriend dropped me off at GameStop to take a look, and he's like, I got one more in the bag. So I used my workman's comp to pay for it.
While we're waiting, I'll let you at least look at me, and you can see the cup, the tip cup that's empty. Oh no, it's got tip! I got a tip! Holy shit! That's probably from the other day. Anyway, there you go. There's a tip cup. Anyway, that's a handsome console you have over there, Zero. We can't hear you.
I only got the Series X because I won it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna buy it.
Monster gave it to me.
That's so cool. I was gonna buy it, and I actually had worked with a guy on the East Coast to buy one. See you later, Techie. Join the Discord when you get a chance. Have a good one. Going to Ruston with my girlfriend. Okay. Go see a movie. There's an ice cream shop down there. Go to Duke's Chowder House. Duke's Chowder House. It's expensive, but it's good.
Had chowder.
Oh, fucking chowder is so good. Anyway, so I was gonna buy. I worked with this kid on the East Coast to buy an Xbox Series X Halo edition that he had acquired extra. Fucker stubbed me for $300, so I didn't pay him the rest, and I never got the Xbox because he just fucking stole my money. Piece of shit. That's why I hate scalpers. Anyway,
yeah.
If I was in control, you know the companies, they're like, hey man, you could do whatever, and I'd be like, yeah, you're right, I could do whatever. If I was in charge of those companies, I'd be like, oh, scalpers. I would immediately solve that problem. You know, that's one thing that DRM would be good for. I'd be like, oh, you bought that? Well, now I've digitally disabled it, and even if I have to make another one, I still got your money, and you're not going to get any money out of me. So then you stop the scalpers from, so it'd be something as simple as, like, when you register your Xbox on Xbox Live, the first time you you log into it and you put your account stuff into it, it immediately tags that Xbox in your Microsoft account. So if you go look at it, it'll be there. And if you want to activate the warranty process or whatever, you have to go into the account on the back end, like log in on the PC and actually do it. But it automatically registers it with you. So that's kind of the thing. Like, when you buy it, you know, they should just ask you for your email account. So that when you buy it and they scan that barcode, instead of waiting for you to log in at home, it automatically sticks to your account. Unless it's a gift. And then you say, well, it's going to this person. This is their account. Because there's no way that a scalper is going to scalp 100 million of them damn things and have all them emails in them places. And then when those don't get to where they're going, they don't work. So the scalper loses his money, and the company still makes the money. And then Spartan John gets a goddamn Xbox at the store because he wants one.
Nice.
That's my idea.
My thing is you shouldn't be able to buy more than one in one, you know, within a certain number of days per store.
It's not even like that. I don't have a problem with that, but here's the thing. I went to Best Buy when the graphics card market got toxic the first time, okay? When the graphics card market got toxic the first time, Best Buy was like, you can only buy certain products at the store in person. You can't pre-order it online. You have to come in and buy it. And it's one per person, per household, per visit, right? So I walked in. They had a graphics card in the case. I'm like, I want to buy that. He's like, it's not in the system. You have to buy it online. Oh, really? So I got on my phone and I went and I go, well, it's not in the system. And while I was showing him on the phone, another guy came around. A couple asked him about it. He opened the case and gave it to him. Not only did he give him one graphics card, he gave him two. And then the husband and the wife together went and checked out separately. And I got nothing. And the guy looked at me and was like, well, those are the rules. And I'm like, well, what the fuck was that? That's the problem. Everybody's in on it. Everybody's got their own thing. If I'd had $50, I could have greased that manager's palm and probably got that graphics card. But, you know, I'm not that dude.
Grease something else.
Dude, shit sucks, man, everywhere.
You think that's bad? You should see the world of whiskey, man. That stuff gets fucking brutal.
Well, I mean, Martin's got a lot of whiskey in his whiskey locker.
You look
Maybe
at like
wants whiskey now,
Blanton's.
you fucker.
Yeah.
Huh?
Blanton's, E.H. Taylor, all that stuff, right?
Maybe you want
When I
some
worked
whiskey
at
now,
Dave-
you fucker.
Oh.
I mean, I know you got some.
Blanton's? Well, you ever had Blanton's?
Let's see, what are you drinking today out of the decanter? What kind of apple juice?
This is just my Infinity apple juice.
I love that helmet.
If it
That's
wasn't
so
for the
cool.
fact I had to be back to work in an hour, yes.
I literally just the idea of an Infinity whiskey is literally just pour like the small bits that are in the left in the bottle that are too small for like a nice dram. You just pour them into a decanter, and all the unique different whiskies that you drink, they get mixed together into a custom blend that's constantly being replenished. That's unique to your taste palette.
So Zero, what I did with that, right? I did something similar, but I did it into a bottle, right back into a bottle, and I wrote on the side of the bottle everything that I've had. So,
Interesting.
once that bottle's full,
Not so bad, King's Cup.
What are you saying, Pops?
Oh, I was asking installation. I don't know how well you guys can hear me. I'm trying out a new Bluetooth microphone headset.
Oh, we can hear you.
Perfectly.
My question: when's the next time you're going to be back in the States?
I'm definitely HCS.
Okay.
Next year, definitely.
All right.
I'm looking at a few other dates. That it's also entirely possible because I had the thing in Brazil. That was a sponsored deal. That was like Paramount Plus
sweet.
paid for me to go out and do everything. So which is pretty awesome. Yeah, I mean first class there and back, 5-star hotel, all expenses paid trip. Yeah, it was fucking boss. But because of that, and I've liaised during that trip with Paramount Plus. I'm on their radar now for sending me to other stuff.
That's so cool.
So it's possible something else comes up between now and HCS.
If they call you and they need somebody who's really big into Star Trek to go, just give them my number.
What are you rocking up to this coming year?
Pops, he's talking to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm hitting Emerald City in January, and I'll definitely be back to HCS next year.
Excellent. Are you going to be sporting a new suit, or you got something new in
Fuck
mind?
no. I'll wear the old suit, but I am not making a new one.
No,
One, I don't have time.
You didn't
Two, I don't
feel
have
tempted
time.
to. You didn't feel tempted to do like have you seen that in Halo Infinite they've got like a flood infected version of George, like
right?
gluing bits onto your armor and making yourself flood infected.
No, I am not messing
for
up that armor.
for everybody watching the stream, the flood infected version of George, I will put it up so you guys can see it. It is right here. The
I think it's
transgressor.
Lamenter.
The transgressor armor.
Transgressor.
There he is, standing right
Oh,
there, all
God.
infected like flood.
Oh,
I mean-
it's horrible. No.
You just build a whole new suit and put all that shit on there, pops. I could, you get another tier 3
I
like
mean,
right
I will
away.
say that it would make it a lot easier because I don't have to be nearly so precise and pretty. I just
Well, and look at his visor. It's just his skull. There's like it's just his skull visor with 2 black eyes sticking out. Look at that.
So
No,
this
it's
will
actually
be
the visor. If you look at it, John, the visor's broken, and that's his.
And that's
George's
his skull. Oh, okay, got it.
That's his skull behind the broken visor.
Obviously,
That's
this
so
is
cool.
this is non-canon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
apparently.
This is what
No,
happened
no,
to
we'll
George.
see this
This is
in
what
the
happened to
flood when
George
you,
after he died, right?
Yeah.
Oh
he
my
got
God.
yeeted to slip space and into a flood-infected dimension.
Hey, guess what? Guess what happened for the first time in my Halo experience on Infinite? My PC just crashed the game.
nice.
Everybody's bitching about
Brilliant.
the stability at 100%. Just like all I wanted to do was look at George's armor infected, and it was like, "Fuck you, John."
This will be next year. Will be the first year I come to HCS. So
Oh shit!
Who's
You'll-
that?
you'll
Cope
meet
is
me.
gonna be down there.
Copenhagen
Oh, okay.
068.
Well, you'll be lucky to know that I will not be competing in the
Thank
contest.
fucking God! I could have
I'm-
won if
I'm
you
bringing-
didn't show up,
yeah, I
you
was gonna say,
asshole.
I'm bringing that.
I tell you what I will tell you guys, however, is that HCS next year I will be arriving with the real Spartan BDU.
That is so cool.
See, I'm gonna be
I'm
in
excited
my
about that.
ODST helmet.
You're gonna bring
That'll
your
be
helmet
that'll be
too?
The actual
Yeah.
Spartan. I'm going to look into getting a flight case or something for the helmet, but there's a good possibility I might have a version 2 helmet done by then.
Wow.
Hey, you gotta.
So-
if you're doing that, you gotta come in one day. The first day, you gotta come in dapper Spartan, dapper chief.
Yeah,
Suit,
yeah.
one of your
Wearing a
really
helmet
nice
and a nice
suits
suit.
and the helmet.
What color
Yeah.
did
And
you
then
end
the
up
next day,
painting
or
that
be able to
helmet?
Have that and then take it off and have the BDU.
I went with
Sorry,
red.
sorry, John.
What color did you end up painting that helmet?
The actual real life
Yes,
Mjolnir helmet.
the metal
I can give you
Mjolnir
the
helmet.
I can give you the exact color code. One sec.
Yeah, I'm really curious what.
Very close to OD green.
The guy who did the paint job, I actually gave him the legendary Halo 3 helmet.
Okay.
And he used he's got some sort of spectroscopy thing that you can like.
So you
assess
analyze the color.
exact-
The mass spectrometer.
But
I'm
yeah,
in the
but
lobby
I-
for people
I
to
will-
join on. Go ahead.
I will get you the exact color code.
So-
Because
Ooh.
yeah, reasons. So you're not competing this coming year, Papa?
Correct.
Okay.
it's not surprising.
You already bossed it last year. To be fair, so
Dude,
I
you got nothing to
I
prove
would
now.
Compete in in a costume contest with that I've already won.
Dude, well, it's not just that, but you walk off into the sunset. If I had won that convention, let me tell you, if I had won that contest, I would have walked the fuck off into the sunset and never competed again. And everybody would have been like, "But John, you're so good," and I've been like, "But I already done it all. I reached the pinnacle."
Yeah.
Right? Like
What
I
colour
built.
code- what co-
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
What color code do you want? I've got the hex code. I've got the RGB, the HSL, the HSV, the XYZ, and the YUV.
Holy fuck! I don't even know what all of those are. Like, can you
Wait,
just
what one?
can
We'll
you
start with
give
the
me
RGB.
the Pantone number? Do you have that?
Not a Pantone.
It's
number,
like
no.
a 4-digit number. that gives like the exact, or is there like a hex code that's like 1 echo
hex code.
4 5 blah blah blah, and I can take that?
I got a hex code. Yeah.
Okay, so now here's the question for you: where do I, if I got that from you, where would I take that to get a paint in enamel that I could spray myself?
I would probably say go to like, you know,
Everybody in the world, if you have an answer, put it in the chat. I'd love to see it.
I mean, I'm sure there are places, because we have places here in the UK where you can go, give them the hex code, they'll mix, they have your computer, the computer mixes the paint, then decants it into a spray paint bottle, and then pressurizes it.
I don't think that there's a place here that'll do that. I don't know any place here that will do that. I can get it in a can. I can get it in a can.
Honestly,
So if
John-
it's an automotive paint, I can get it in a base and a reducer and a hardener, and I mix that myself and spray it with an air compressor. But as far as an aerosol product like an enamel, I'm not sure I could get that here.
You know what, John? I would suggest
Yeah,
start
go ahead.
by going to like an auto body shop.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I
ask
could
them.
definitely get. I can get it. So there's a guy next down the street from you, URE Chem, and I can get a hold of him. I have his number personally. I can call him. He works like 6 months a year. He's got a business out of his. It's out of his like garage, right? He's right down the street from Ken.
His garage.
Yeah, his garage. So what he does. What he does, aluminium, which is fucked because there's no second I in there, so I don't even know how
Yes,
you
there
fucking
is.
say.
There
It's
fucking is.
it's ALUM.
There's an I.
It's not IUM. It's not alumin NI. It's not NIUM. It's NUM. There's no additional I.
John,
Yes.
John. There's the link. Look.
Where am I looking? Where am I looking?
In the UK.
Oh god.
Where am I looking? Isn't that extra? You added that. That's Wikipedia. Anybody can edit Wikipedia. Show me a scholarly. I'm gonna dad you now. Show me a scholarly resource that spells aluminum in the correct.
No, I can do that. I can
Cambridge,
do that.
Webster's. Because my Webster's dictionary says there's no I. I'm just fucking with you right now. You know that, right? You can smile as big as you want. I know. He's
Right. If you go to Wikipedia right here, it says aluminium and then aluminum in North American English.
That's right. That's right. Okay, but here's the thing. The reason why I give him a hard time about that. Okay, what is this? This is sciencedirect.com. Okay, I'm going to open the link and see. All right, I would consider this a scholarly resource. I'm just giving him a hard time because for years and years and years, Wikipedia was never a resource that you could use on papers. When I graduated from college, you couldn't use it as a reference. You couldn't do
I
it.
couldn't use it in high school.
Anybody
So they-
now
they-
can use
yeah.
it.
Yeah, but it's because, but way back in the day, anyone could edit Wikipedia, and they didn't have great, like,
Fact checking.
yeah, fact checking and like good criteria laid out for exactly how to reference things properly and to make sure
Sure.
that it's actually factually accurate information. They've now remedied that, and everything is fact checked
Yeah,
and
there's citations
cited
down
and everything.
below.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm
now
just
you
giving
can.
you a hard time because I still don't consider. I'm old school. I still don't consider it a scholarly resource.
So George,
Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I've got my ODST armor. I just finally finished the shoulders and the chest piece, but on the helmet, I added a nice little. It says, "Wanted for tax evasion on Charybdis 9."
Are there? Hey, Martin. Are there any conventions that are giant that are on a holidays over the holidays?
Here in the UK,
Like anywhere.
not the only one that I'm aware of that's even close to the holidays is TCXP.
The one that you just did.
The one I just did.
Were there a lot of people dressed up holiday dress for that?
Yes.
Yeah.
There were cosplayers walking around with like cosplay from all different like franchises with like a Santa's hat or
And a hat.
a candy cane or whatever. Yeah.
I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering if you built a holiday Spartan like with the holiday grenades, like if this was the Mark 7 that I built right here, like Santa hat and everything. Like, you know, someday I'm gonna build a Mark 7. This is not the one that I wear, but you know, it's holiday, and then you go to a holiday convention in it. This is just something I was thinking about. I am my armpits are still sweating from how hard we were playing earlier, and we've just been sitting here for like 15 minutes.
Do you have any resources I'd be able to look up how to make some SPI armor? Because that's what that's my next project.
Yeah,
I
so
wanna do.
the first place I would go is the 405th, and I would join it.
You should talk. Sorry, you should also talk to Sierra 052.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He's a cosplayer that's quite prevalent on TikTok, and he made an SPI armor as well.
Yeah. Spartan 052 is really awesome. I follow them as well. But what I would say is that I would get on with the 405th if you're not already. Because there is a database. If you can manage to slog your way through the forum, which is archaic as shit. It's as old as Papa Bear, okay? That's how old the forum is.
That's not very nice.
I'm just saying, sir. It's respect, right? It's respect. You're a little older than me. I'm just saying. It's respect.
For the record, it is not as old as me because I was born before the internet.
Okay, fine.
I tried to get on. I
The
tried to get on with
John were
the.
both born before the internet too.
Yeah, we were both also born before the internet.
I tried to get on with the 405th on.
In chat, I'm just whacking up a picture, like a concept of what I'm gonna be, what my first cosplay is gonna be.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so looking forward.
So
I'm going for Fred.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Halo,
mm-hmm.
Shadows of Reach, Fred.
Mm-hmm. Are you still gonna? You're still gonna try to put the knives in the pauldron? How are you're not gonna be? You're not gonna be able to grab them. You know they're gonna be unusable.
Yeah,
Okay.
Right, it's part of the look, isn't
But
it?
it's the way it looks, so you're gonna. Well, I mean, and he probably would be able. You know that rock would rock forward, and he'd probably be able to grab it in real life because Mjolnir would figure it out. But
well, here's the thing,
Just
though,
saying,
right?
though,
He should
Yeah.
be able to
don't
grab
need to
those
actually
because
use blades. They just need to be the
No,
handles stick
there's-
out. You don't have to actually have the blades.
there's no way, Pops. Think about it like this: can you grab your pauldron on the outside from when you're kitted up?
Yeah, but you're not grabbing the pauldron,
no,
are you? It's
because
like,
I
it's
have
near
a
the
big
elbow.
giant cylinder in front of me.
Right, but even if so look, even you so here I am standing. I roll my shoulders forward already. I'll do this for you. I'll do it for you. Here, I'll put on the big window so you can see me.
John.
Wait a second.
John,
No.
just saying.
Hey.
You have short arms.
I do not have short.
You put on the big window, and it should just go smaller.
I do not. I'm sorry. I fucked up.
Attacking me.
I do not have short fucking arms. Zero can attest to this. Zero, my arms are long, aren't they? They're fucking long arms, all right?
I think we just hit a
I
nerve.
might be fucking short.
Rex check.
I might be fucking short, but my arms are not short. All right, you fuckers. Anyway,
Short
look at this.
king.
Let me show you something, right?
You need help
Go on.
with the top shelf.
Short.
The short king strikes
That's why he's
again.
That's
All
why
right,
he's got
look.
tall friends like me and Zero.
I,
Okay, guys.
I don't even have. I do not right now. I don't even have my pauldrons or my biceps on. Okay, this is
Right.
appropriately fit. This is the chest that you're gonna wear.
Right.
You see that? Do you see what just happened right there? This is it. This is it. There's no more. I'm hard up. I don't even have armor on yet. Okay?
Whoa.
So when I got
That's
armor
'cause your
on,
chest is too wide.
but look, no, this is the fit. This is the way it is. It doesn't. It's fit exactly the way it should be. It's scaled perfect for me, as per the designer and the concept art. This is the way it is, right? If I scale it any
Definitely get a
smaller,
nerve.
it doesn't fit me in the ribs. This is the way it is, okay? But what I'm saying is, okay, I understand what you're saying, so I'm going to rock my arm just a little bit forward, okay? I don't have the armor on. I can't even reach it. You see what I'm saying? I can't even reach it. I can't reach it.
But with Zero and his 6 inches longer reach.
But it's not. Ask Zero. Ask him. We were shoulder to shoulder. His arms are only like this much longer than me.
John,
can you just
down,
go?
I'm bugging you.
Can you just go through a range of motion for me, right? So can you put arms up at chest level like this, right? And then how far across can you reach to each elbow? Okay.
Yeah, that's
any
it.
higher or any lower? Like how does it change as you go higher and lower?
Higher.
Yeah.
Higher.
Right.
I get my
Lower.
helmet on. Lower.
Yeah.
I can
Right,
almost
okay.
hug myself at my waist. Almost. But remember that even with this on, your bicep is sitting in a place where it just barely nests in here when it's resting. Like it kind of sort of clips right here at the bottom of the gasket a little bit. It's not. It's. I mean, it's. The biceps in the bottom box. I can't get it for you right now. But that's what I'm saying. It's like when you wear it. So you're like if this was really Mjolnir, he would like roll his arm over, and that pauldron would relocate closer, and then he'd reach, or it might even torque a little bit so he could grab it in the lore, because it's got all of that mechanic shit, and it has to do it so he can have the range of motion anyway. Remember, you're talking about like with Pip Ninja, he has a magnet on his back for his AR. He could reach back and grab it off, but you look at me, I can't even get back there. I'm limited by my body from damage. Now my right shoulder's fucked up, but even my left shoulder, if I get back here, you see? So, you know, you're limited so much, even with the way the armor is built, that it's really cool, and I'm excited to help and see it, but you won't be able to get to it, and that sucks. That's the only thing that sucks. It's just gonna be like extra weight that you're
part of the handles of the knives.
Yeah.
Again, it's part of the look, isn't it? So
yeah. But I mean, if your arms are a little bit longer and you're a little bit more flexible than I am, so it may be, you may be, obviously results vary depending on how your body feels. But
let's say also, John, you're old and broken, so.
Well, I am 10. I am
Zero is
approximately
not as old and not broken.
What am I? 8 years older than you, young man? Is that right?
I don't know. How old are you?
41.
41.
You're all
Yeah,
old
he's older,
compared to me.
41. My wife and you, I believe you and my wife are the same age. She was born in 89. My wife was.
She's 10 years older than
I
me
was
then.
joining the Navy in '89.
I was born in 98.
1989. I was 7.
I remember 1998. It was a good year.
Yeah, it was. That's because I was born.
1989. I was 7 years old. Here
You're
you go,
welcome.
guys.
You're welcome, Zero.
Before we, yes, they did troll me on the length of my arms because we're 80s kids. Well, at least Ian and I are, and he's a fucker some days. But seriously, no, I'm glad that I put that on and displayed that. You could go back and watch it if you want and see, but it's literally like, that's at 91%. That chest is 91, and
I mean, it's already like really well established that like the actual like the shape of Spartans underneath their armor is so inhuman. It doesn't make any. I mean they've got like the ratio of their body size and how they're proportioned, how wide they are at the shoulders, how narrow they are at the waist, the gap between their thighs. The ratio of their head size to body size and all that. So it's all really heavily skewed towards the same ratios that funny enough, that ancient Greek hero statues were carved.
So, tell you what, Zero, you show up as Fred, and I get my SPI armor done, I'll show up as Kurt.
Nice.
You better start building now. Oh, that back to the thought. So before we got thought trained to another dimension. Go get on the 405, learn the forum, put in your 50 posts. The 405 has an entire database of free files that you can find. Oh my god. There you go, Pops.
That's your plan.
That's what I want to do next.
Oh
I'm
my
serious.
god, you don't have to do anything. You could just put on like a latex face and have just your regular beard and hair be your hair.
Would you be looking at like? Would you be looking at?
It's
like,
in the
building, like,
text for
would you
the
have, like,
launch
just
bay.
build the boots up, or would you actually have like semi kind of stilt thing going on inside? Or I noticed like with brutes as well, their arms are disproportionately longer than.
Right. So actually, what I was thinking, looking at this picture, I have it bigger over here on my other screen, so
Oh my.
look at it. I was honestly thinking of building the shoulders up and actually looking out through the beard.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
like hiding under his head.
Using the beard to hide.
And so
your
my
eye
shorter
holes,
arms would be down a little bit lower, and then I would have. I want to make mechanical hands that are inside the forearm.
That's legit. You guys ready? We're changing to husky and we're dropping.
Oh boy,
So-
here we go again.
And then as for stilts and so forth, the biggest thing that I would want to
Thanks
do
for
is
being
try to
part of the
maintain
awesome, everybody.
my nimbleness, right? I see a lot of guys do big, do like there's some elites out there that can just barely shuffle around here and there, like a little, no offense to anybody, Japanese schoolgirl, right? Who just little shuffle.
Yeah.
In the little wooden shoes and so forth, and not
Those are called
actually be
geta.
able to move.
I have a pair of those.
Yeah, if you could, I mean that was something that was really impressive to see you when you're suited up as George. Is not just how big you were, but how how
How
just
ability,
nibble
how
if you
fast
needed
you
to.
were. Like you were
just
able to
kept
go
going.
places. Yeah.
Yeah, one memory that's stuck in my head from HCS is I think the cosplayers were about to move from like that foyer area where like the chief statue and that was through to one of the back areas, and you literally just brought your gun down to bear and then started marching and just shouted "clear the way," and people were just parted as you just thundered through. It was like, yes, that's awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that must.
Regular, John.
Okay, small holla, regular eye. So you're saying that's one thing that I wanted to ask you about. Like, how did you feel? Like, everybody was such a big fan of you, and so I got to stand around and hang out with you for the whole weekend. And I saw the light in your face, Martin, as people just approached you to be like, because they're such big fans of what you do. And then, but I never got to ask you or ever got to really take inventory of how you felt, because you feel like a bunch of these people who dress up are sort of your hero in some way too, right? That's like, you were in awe to be with these 405 guys who idolize you because they're in the suits and they've made the suits. And I don't think anybody got a chance to talk to you about that. And I'm really curious to...
Spanker chased me down.
He's dead.
Ouch. Flags open.
Yeah, it was
Flags
it
open.
was a hugely it was weird. There was two sides to it. It was hugely humbling. Because I was around loads of like big personalities and amazing cosplayers and people that really that really put in the work and the effort and kind of stand out amongst the community as like pillars of the community. But it's also a massive
Oh, I'm down.
like a massive like ego boost as well, to be there and have people walking up to me whom I've never met before, knowing instantly who I am and asking me for photos and autographs. And it's like, to have that duality of I'm around these. I mean, really, like I said to a few people, John and Mike were my ticket in. Obviously, I spoke to you a couple of times before HCS Papa Bear, but like John and Mike were like my main kind of anchors into the cosplay side of things.
He's one shot on the right.
The main people that kind of was like my kind of open door into that inner sanctum, so to speak, of the cosplayers. But the second I sort of met John and got talking to yourself and the other cosplayers, it did feel like, for me,
it felt like a lot of the other content creators, the other big guys like like Uber Nick and Hidden Experience of that were kind of there sometimes and not there, and they just do kind of wander off, do their own thing. And I've spoken to a few people. Some people have even said that they seemed almost unapproachable. Like they couldn't, they felt like they were like if they went up and tried to speak to one of these content creators, they were like interrupting something important.
Yes.
And for me, I made the conscious choice to stick around the cosplay, because obviously cosplayers are a huge draw anyway. When people come in, people notice you straight away.
Right.
Because you're huge. You're huge and you're armored and it's awesome. And I made the conscious choice to kind of stick around you guys as much as possible, make myself as accessible as possible, not just for the fact that like people are going to be coming in and I wanted to be approachable, and if the cosplayers were in the nicest possible way I can phrase it, it was kind of almost using the cosplayers to break the ice for people who wanted to approach me, in case they felt I was standoffish, because I've been told a few times that I can, if I'm just in an area, I can look quite.
You got a resting bitch face.
Yeah, I've got a resting bitch face, and people are terrified of upsetting me, and so I made the conscious choice to do that to help break the ice, but also it felt kind of, I don't know, like right to me to make a big deal of you guys as much as people were making a big deal of me. It just felt like something I should just do inherently, because it's like it's the right thing to do. It's a nice balance of karma. Yeah, I get this attention from fans, but look at these guys. These guys are fucking incredible.
Right.
I'd say that's admirable.
Hey, anybody out there that's watching the Awesome right now, if you can highlight this segment and put that on the stream, just highlight it for me. That'd be great. Thanks.
So, yeah, it was a hell of a weekend, and I walked away from it with nothing but fond memories.
Now that's so good. Like I said, I'm really excited to help you when you start building your armor and helping you pick the colors and helping you get that. That's it's gonna be so good. And to be able to have that experience, and of course hear what you think, how you felt about it now, being so removed, a little bit more removed from it. And I also wanted to tell you that my wife said that you looked very dapper at your last appearance. She was like, "Oh, he looks so handsome." Yeah, very dapper.
Yeah.
She loved your suit.
I don't entirely know what it was, right? But I mean, Brazil that time of year is fucking hot. I mean, it's humid as hell, and it's like it was 33 degrees C.
Oh my.
So that's like 100 and something Fahrenheit, isn't it? Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
But for some reason, and I don't know why, the heat didn't affect me. Like the other guys, like were walking around convention center and were profusely sweating. Like the guys who were from like the UK and Canada and the States and this, that, and the other, were walking around and profusely sweating, and I was dry as a bone.
Wow.
The entire time I was there. So I thought, okay, it just makes sense that rather than dressing down and like try to get as much skin out as possible so I can cool off, if I'm not being affected by this, then I want to show up to this thing and do what I'm known for, but also look like what I'm known for.
Yes.
So yeah, I just thought I'd dapper up and wear what many would consider non-suitable attire, but I thought was completely suitable given the context.
You looked great, and then the next day you wore just a 00 t-shirt and some jeans, I think, and that was classy too. I thought you looked great that day. I wanted to circle back to that thought that you imparted on us about the other creators at HCS and how you felt like they were less accessible. And I wanna mirror that with, I feel like they had.
Oh, my game just crashed.
Oh no! Well, join back up on this when you get a chance. I wanted to come back to that and say that they did have some access because they were streaming from the floor, and you had a streaming segment, did you not? Or did you not have a streaming segment during HCS?
Well,
this last year?
I didn't have a streaming segment.
You did
No,
not.
no.
Okay.
So,
And
yeah, that's probably worth noting that, like, okay, so the big dogs like Hidden Xperia, Uber Nick, Oath, and all those. Yeah, they were like, I mean, Hidden Xperia was up on the community stage doing like a panel. Uber Nick
Right.
and Oath and the other streamers were streaming on the floor, but also on the main stage at one point as well. So they were there, kind of in employment, so to speak, of
Right.
343 Industry. So they had a job to do.
Right.
Meanwhile, I didn't. I was just there to like
But
be a
it,
fan.
yes, but at the same time, one of the things that you coined was that they were less accessible, and I don't want to. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I feel 100% like that is the case as well, right? Because, you know, I had the opportunity to meet Hidden Xperia in person because of your clout, because you were handling me and you ran into him, right? I don't think that I would have had that opportunity, and I'm a member of his community. I'm in his Discord. I've shared, you know, content and photos and engaged, and I'm not as beloved there, right? And I'm not saying that has anything to do with them or anything to do with me or any of that. This is not a statement about that, right? It's a statement about the accessibility. And so, you know, although we did have a really authentic exchange, I feel once again, thank you to you for that. I do feel like there is a fair amount of that. I feel like Uber Nick was more accessible than Xperia, even because I think he sought you out, and then he came and talked to me after that. Him and I had a decent conversation for like probably 5 minutes, just him and I, with nobody. I don't remember anybody else even being there, and he was just really excited to. Of course, I was wearing. Was I wearing my Sunday suit or my Saturday? I don't remember what suit I was wearing.
I think you're wearing the Saturday suit.
That's probably true, but yeah. So it's interesting. You know, I kind of run into that a little bit. You know, we talk about streamers who have Discords that you have to be a subscriber to their channel to get access to, and how that becomes very eliminating of your community. Very. So I was wondering how you felt about that for sure. Just to see, you know, how you felt about having people that you were heroes of, and then having people that
I'm down.
that were heroes of you. It was an absolute blast to. I have to go get more coffee. My cup is empty.
Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, it was an eye opener because, like I said, there were people there that I would sort of consider heroes, and people I made a beeline to make sure I crossed paths with and wanted to meet, and then there are, you know, I mean, I view maybe quite a few of the people from 343 Industries as heroes, so to speak, of people I really wanted to meet and engage with. There's a couple of community members and creators that I were the kind of semi-heroes of mine, but many of the others many of the other creators I view more as colleagues.
Yes.
You know, where we work in the same field, we might not directly work within the same quote-unquote company, but we're colleagues in the same field. We've crossed paths, we've collaborated, we've built up friendships over the time. So yeah, it was awesome meeting all of them. But the real, I knew that I was going to be approached by at least a few people, because I made it quite public I was going to HCS, and I had quite a few people say, "Oh, cool, I'm going to be at HCS too. Looking forward to meeting you." And I was like, "Okay, cool. There's going to be some people I'm going to bump into as well as John and Mike."
Yeah.
And then but I was not prepared for just how many people knew who I was and wanted to talk and wanted like photos and signature autographs and that was. It's one thing taking a photograph. It's like, you know, can we have a selfie? Can we have a photograph? Yeah, it's fine. There's no worries. When people were bringing me things to sign, I was like,
books. Yeah, I signed my first autograph. So you know, you signed an autograph, and that guy turned right to me, and it was a Friday, and I had my Spartan John jacket on, and he was like, he's like, "What do you do? I want your autograph too, because if you're with that guy, you must be somebody special." And I was like, well, I'm Spartan John. I'm a streamer. I like gave him the information, and he was like, can you sign my encyclopedia? And I was like, wow, yeah, man. Like, that was awesome.
It's such a huge huge compliment for me on like a personal level to have someone like my content enough and like what I do enough and like me enough to actually want to seek something out like an autograph, which is something you usually assume and like resign to being something that celebrities do.
Yeah, it's like a baseball player or a, you know.
But like I said, I was not prepared for it at all, and it was such it was like a in the nicest possible way. It was such a what the fuck moment.
Speaking of celebrities, I actually had Steve Downs. He signed my Boomco AR.
Oh my god, I got a Steve Downs story.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let Installation Zero stand in. He'll know what to do. So here we are. We're sitting in the back behind the community stage, okay? It's the second day. I'm sitting here. I am the Master Chief from the ring, from Zeta. I am sitting there in my handsomeness. And I'm eating a sandwich. I'm eating a sandwich. We're all eating lunch. My wife made these sandwiches that she brought, which were absolutely amazing. So she made these sandwiches for us. And we're eating the sandwich. And they're like, hey guys, we gotta get you to move. So I stand up and I've got my helmet on and I'm standing there. And George is, Papa Bear is standing in front of me as George. And this man walks in behind me. And he says, what does he say, Zero?
If I recall correctly, it was something along the lines of, looking good there, soldier.
Yeah, right. But it's the man. It's the Master Chief himself behind me.
Looking good there, soldier.
Yeah, it was so good. It was so good. He saluted me earlier when he was signing autographs. I did not realize that they were doing that for free, by the way.
All right.
Yeah, they were free to everybody who attended HCS. So I'm kind of sad that I didn't bring something to get signed while I had the opportunity. Hashtag next year. But yeah, no, it was so cool. He came up right behind me. He talked to me like a couple of different times that particular day, and I find myself wondering if he knew who I was, like if he knew I was the Master Chief, because it was dark. So if you didn't see us in like the light, you might not know.
I'm pretty sure he recognizes his character.
Funny you say that, because there was not a documentary, but like a YouTube short or something that I saw, and he went to a kid's birthday party right after Halo CE release.
Yeah, yeah.
And he had no idea. Yeah,
forgot who he was. He's like, yeah, I actually voiced this, and he goes, I'm the Master Chief. And the kids lost their fucking marbles.
Yeah, it's so cool. Oh, get dicked.
Use your marbles if.
I mean, that's the.
I think there's. To be fair, I think there's a couple of videos. There's a couple of videos circulating from CCXP of Pablo Schreiber signing the helmet of the Silver Team cosplay Spartan who was in attendance. It was an absolute boss.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's really cool seeing. Actually, there's a video of me somewhere in front of the Halo activation booth, and the Silver Team's Master Chief was up the top on the top of the booth, kind of surveying the area. And I saw him, and I got Simon to set up a camera real quick, and I just picked a moment where there was not many people walking by, and then walked into shot, saluted him, and it just happened that he glanced at just the right time and clocked me, and then like saluted back as well.
I saw that.
Perfect moment.
I saw that in your video.
Yeah.
Have I reposted that one? Because if I haven't, I need to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got so much. I've got gigabytes of like footage and stuff from CCXP that I'm going to be like releasing content for like months. And like I said, there's
That's
still.
So cool.
I've spoken to Kiki, to Kiki Wolfkill, and I've spoken to Pablo since CCXP, as well as the people from Paramount Plus as well, who are my liaisons while I was there.
I reset it.
It's like I say, it's already on the cards that when the premiere comes for season 2, I'll probably be whisked off to that as well. Which
That's
is
so
pretty
cool.
Freaking boss.
So,
That's so cool.
Question on that, because I haven't. If you've made a video on it, I haven't seen it.
Like-
But thoughts on the silver timeline in that, and all the hardcore fans being upset that it's outside the canon.
Boy, he made that like last year when season 2. When
Yeah,
season
I was.
two came out, he made a video
I was
about
gonna
it.
say I hadn't.
I mean,
been
the
subscribed to
season
them at
2
the time.
trailer looks fantastic. They're covering the fall of
it
Reach,
looks
and it looks
so good.
The
Yeah.
grit. They've
Oh, yeah.
really like. I agree with.
Oh, hey,
Pablo
hi, Burke, by the
threw me a
way.
message, and I agree with what he said. They've really nailed down the gritty, struggling, heroic tone that needed to be accomplished for the fall of Reach. They really nailed it this time.
Yeah, it looked really
And
good.
I'm
Favorite
really,
scene- my
I'm
favorite
really
scene
excited.
is like yours, right?
I would.
fleet rising up through the
Oh,
clouds.
it's beautiful.
I don't know what they're planning, but they should literally do like. I don't know which regiment is the biggest regiment, but they should come back to the Pacific for their second season reveal and have the 405th like be there. That would be like huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've posted on social media. They need to get the 405th on board more for like HCS next year, and like actually have like an honor guard of like Spartans, like holding like the red and blue banners and stuff, and really like go all out.
Well, here's kind of the thing. We're all volunteers and we build these suits and we're part of the 405th, but we're part of the same, I guess we're a sister regiment with the 501, but the 501 is licensed by Disney, right, for Star Wars. And so one of the things
They did that for the Mando,
Yeah.
didn't they?
Well, one of the things that no, the 501st has been partnered for a long time with those guys, right? They've been sponsored for a long time. That's why that's why they have such a big regiment and a big you're talking about the appearance, I don't know. What I'm talking about though is that in order for the 405 to step into something like that, we would have to the 405 would have to be approached, and they would have to enter into some sort of agreement with the owner of the rights to the IP of Halo to have something similar. And then there's sponsorship, and one of the things that we're afraid of in the 405 is that if something like that befalls us, which we would love to have, because there's a lot of perks with that, right? But then you start getting into the nitty-gritties of like how accurate your suit has to be always. How, like, we like that anybody can be part of the 405th. So, there's kind of like that little space there. But I do wish that they had more interaction with us and they asked us, because we do this. And people, to see the faces of people that, like, even at HCS, it's only Halo gamers, right? And even those guys, some of them are bright-eyed in the face and just want to take your picture because it's like the embodiment of what they've grown up seeing on video games for their whole life, right?
Fire up another match, John.
What I was gonna bring up though, John, is when the Mandalorian came out, they were running out of Stormtrooper armor.
Mm-hmm.
And so the guys that were making the Mandalorian approached the 501st.
Oh.
And basically had these guys, they all came on, they were all volunteer. They didn't get paid a lick. But they came on with their Stormtrooper armor and essentially helped them for those bigger battles so they didn't have to use CGI. They just had actual actors on.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, and I think that would be really cool if they did that with the 405 as well. But, the 405, I don't know. Like I said.
For that kind of stuff to happen, you'd have to have, you probably only have tier 3 people that are deployed at tier 3 level be able to do that, because if they're doing it part of being background or anything like that, they've got to be canonly accurate to what they're going to be in the film for, right? So, or whatever else.
Just going back to
yes, sir,
the TV show. I don't think I answered. I don't think I answered Copenhagen's question. Wasn't it about like you asked a question about how fans received season 1, or?
Yeah, how a lot of the hardcore, because I consider myself pretty, in depth in the lore and stuff, and to find out that they were basically not retconning, but opening up like a alternate universe, it was weird.
Yeah. So I've got quite a lot of it. I've had quite a lot of information divulged to me since season 1 that I can probably share. Let me just think about that for a second. Hang on.
Live on the awesome.
Yeah, just hang on. Let me think about it a second.
This could be groundbreaking, guys. You might want to listen in. Come real close.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If I word it carefully, yeah. Okay. Right. We'll be fine. So, okay. Microsoft. So the Halo TV series has been planned for a long time. It was first conceptualized in 2010.
That was a Blomkamp film, right?
That's a different thing altogether. The
Okay.
TV show itself was originally went into early stage planning in 2010.
Okay.
And the problem they had, which is not dissimilar actually from the problem that they had with the Neil Blomkamp movie. The problem they had, word this carefully, is Microsoft want Halo to remain a kind of a sovereign franchise, so to speak, and they're extremely picky about what is and is not classed as quote unquote the Halo franchise, or the core lore of the franchise, which is why there were so many script rewrites, because they presented a script to Microsoft and it was rejected because it was almost exactly a one-to-one remake
of the Halo game,
of the build up, the build up to the first Halo game. So they went through rewrite after rewrite after rewrite, and it became apparent as they were going through these rewrites that Microsoft were gatekeeping Halo in such a way where the only way that they could make it work, and for Microsoft to be happy to go ahead and give it the green light, was to make it its own independent timeline. That's the only way it was going to happen. So
you could say, so you were, if I paraphrase you for a moment, what you're basically saying is that Microsoft would rather see the two franchises stand separately
in a
than
manner
together.
of speaking, yeah, they want Halo the game to remain. That they're so particular and so cagey about exactly what is and is not classed as quote unquote Halo, that they were willing to shut it down if they needed to, like they did with the Neil Blomkamp movie. If it muddied the water on what they deemed as the sovereign Halo, or what I've come to call the golden timeline.
Right. The prime timeline.
Yeah. So the problem there is that obviously that they wanted to make this happen, and they knew that if they made it happen and they did it well, it would be profitable and it would open Halo up to a larger audience. So Microsoft knew that it needed to happen, or something needed to develop with Halo to bring it out to a larger cult audience, but they were still very cagey on how that was going to be executed.
Gotcha.
So they had all these script rewrites, then they went into production, and the production was fraught in problems. Not only did they have to deal with COVID closing down production for a couple of, for a year or so, but they also had to deal with 2 different showrunners, 2 different writers, 3 different directors, and cast and crew coming and going over the duration of their production. So the problem there is that they had the showrunners, for example. They had 2 showrunners. It started with who was it? Showtime. That was it. Started with Showtime, then it moved over to Paramount.
Yep.
Now that meant that because Showtime had been involved since the earlier days of the conceptualization and the early pre-production, they had a vested legal interest in Halo Season 1. So they wanted certain tones and certain pitches to be hit based on their key audience.
Okay.
Paramount Plus's key audience is significantly different, and thus expect different narrative points and key frames to be hit. So they had this problem then. Some of the earlier episodes, I mean, looking at the credits and like everything for the entire Halo season 1 is a mishmash of names, brands, companies, corporations, and organizations trying to figure out who did what on what episode and this, that, and the other. So literally, not entirely, but on the whole, the first third to a quarter of season 1 was Showtime, almost exclusively, but not quite. And then there was a very stark shift over to Paramount owning the latter 2/3 stroke 3/4. But while also having the different directors popping in and out, and different writers popping in and out, and different cast and crew popping in and out through the entirety of the season, which led to what we eventually got, which is quite an inconsistent narrative.
Yeah, the narrative.
That goes across the season, where it's you kind of feel some moments you got this kind of rhythm and you're thinking, yeah, okay, I'm liking this is good, and then suddenly it breaks and you're like, whoa, hang on, what?
Well, yeah, and I was going to say that there are some episodes where it's like, wow, like the very first episode was like, oh my god, this was like, if that tone, I was like, I'm ready for this. I don't care where it takes me. Like, this is amazing. And then it kind of sort of lulled off a little bit, and then the way that they addressed, like, you know, the chief and how he figured out like who he was going to be, and you know, so there was some clunkiness with that. I will tell you that I attributed it to similar to like Star Trek. When Star Trek was reborn through J.J. Abrams, they had to change 30% of that franchise for rights. Is kind of the way that I attributed that, and that was the break in the canon for Star Trek fans.
Yeah. So with season 1, what they overarchingly what they wanted to do is they wanted to make a quote unquote timeline that was different enough from the gold timeline, so to speak.
Dropping.
That it didn't run into the problems that Microsoft would gatekeep.
Right.
Halo, but keep it similar enough that it wouldn't alienate the fans. Now that's an extraordinarily fine line to walk.
Yeah.
And what they settled on, at least this is partially my kind of assessment, my analysis of season 1 as a whole.
Yeah.
And also little threads of information that I've received from various sources that are relatively official. Is that what they narratively settled on is that they wanted to do. They started season 1 as a kind of a what if scenario.
Super John.
Yes, sir. Super I.
You have with the Fall of Reach, and I could pull the book and literally read you the passage right now. In fact, John will be reading it on his early morning streams before too long if he hasn't already.
We talked about it this morning, the choice between lying to the kids and not. We were talking about that a little bit.
There you go. Right, so in the Fall of Reach, Dr. Halsey and her AI assistant Deja are having a conversation about how to handle the Spartan program, about how to handle these children and what to tell them. And Deja, the AI, suggests lying to them, saying that their family were killed by pirates or insurrectionists, or their family were killed by a plague that ravaged their planet or something like that. And Halsey shut it down straight away because she's more. This is another thing as well, is that the older version of Dr. Halsey in the books, narratively, is more of a morally grey character. Meanwhile, in the newer books, she's more black and white. She's the war criminal as opposed to what she was in the earlier books.
Oh god, but I love her. I love her in the new series.
Halsey shut it down and said, no, we are not lying to the children, because if we lie to them and they find out the truth, they'll never trust us. And the last thing we need are super soldiers who don't like the UNSC, who suddenly discover they've been lied to their entire lives. Deja then goes on to suggest a selective amnesia to block their minds of the memories of their childhood and their parents. Halsey shuts it down and says no, because it could bleed over into other parts of the brain. They're going to have enough stress and strain and psychological turmoil going through what they have to go through in order to become Spartans. Adding on top selective amnesia can only make things worse. And I think there was even suggestion of like hormone regulation therapy and this, that, and the other. But again, Halsey shut it down. In the Silver timeline, Halsey is the black and white war criminal, narcissistic sociopath that she's painted to be in the newer novels.
And I love her.
And I argue that the newer novels in the Gold timeline are actually more so Oni propaganda, painting Halsey as being the war criminal, as the fall guy for hiding the fact that the Oni were just as complicit in everything that they did to the children. The only thing that Halsey did that Oni weren't fully aware of was cloning herself to create Cortana.
Gotcha.
That's the only thing they weren't fully aware of. Everything else, the kidnapping of the children, the Flash clones, the training regime, the indoctrination, the augmentations and how brutal they were, all of that Oni were also fully aware of and complicit in supporting her. In fact, they pushed her in some circumstances to go ahead with doing certain things that she wasn't fully comfortable with.
Oh, I like
So in the Silver timeline, she is that black and white Halsey. She's not the morally grey one that we know from the earlier books. And she's also, I mean, the actress.
Got it.
Oh, what's her? I can't remember her name. I've seen her in quite a few things.
Oh, I love her. I think she does a great job.
1 second. The actress. There she is. Natashka. I assume that might be silent. Natasha. Yeah. Macaroni? I don't know. How do you pronounce that name?
Macaroni?
Macaroni?
No, that's the Return of the Pasta Boy.
Natasha Macalone?
Perhaps.
I don't know. In either case, she portrayed.
Oh, Hammer
She portrayed
She's
this black and white war criminal, Dr. Halsey, and portrayed narcissistic sociopathy perfectly. To the letter. She must have like done some serious like deep read into the signs of a narcissist and particularly a narcissistic sociopath. Because the narrative beats, the personality traits, how she phrases certain things and how she reacts to and how she gaslights and this everything about her portrayal of Dr. Halsey was fantastic and was one-to-one perfect to a narcissistic sociopath. So the Halsey in the Silver timeline did the exact opposite. Literally the exact opposite of what she did in the books.
Another Hammer.
And she made the choice to lie to the children. She made the choice to go through selective amnesia. And they did the hormone regulation therapy. So that was kind of that was like the big narrative thread that is sewn through the entirety of season 1 that differentiates it enough from the Gold timeline to avoid Microsoft clamping down on it and gatekeeping the Halo franchise. I think I think again this is judging partially on my own assumptions, but also somewhat on some of the official things I've heard from very reputable sources. The reception of season 1
was so bad.
Were very clearly outlined two things. One, people want a Halo TV show, and they want it more faithful to the Halo franchise. And two, if it's not faithful, they will shit on it.
You're right.
Okay, and I've said this quote directly to Pablo as well. Is no one hates Halo more than a Halo fan, because we have this idea in our heads of exactly what we expect from Halo, and if something is delivered to us that doesn't meet that criteria, we're very vocal in the fact that it's not done that it's upset us in that way, or it hasn't hit those narrative beats.
It outlined those two big things. One, there's a real need for this. There's a real need for a TV show and to expand it into a larger audience. Because for people who weren't familiar with Halo, people loved it.
Grab the flag.
People who hadn't played the games or who were vaguely aware of the games really enjoyed the TV show because they weren't comparing and contrasting it to the game. And people who were familiar with the game were relatively split to roughly the ratio of two-thirds. So 2/3 of people who played the games and watched the TV show didn't like it because of those differences, and the 1/3 did like it or tolerated it due to those differences. So it highlighted that there was absolutely a need for the TV show, and it can work, and it can get out to a large audience and help ultimately grow the Halo franchise, but it needs to be executed correctly. That was chased immediately by The Last of Us,
which did really well,
which did phenomenally well, to the point that it raised the bar on what is to be expected for a video game to TV show adaptations.
Yeah.
To the point that Pablo himself, they'd finished up with production. They'd finished up in Beirut. Was it Beirut?
Yeah.
I think it was Beirut. They'd finished up in Beirut for the production of season 2 in March of last year, and then The Last of Us dropped. And he called everyone back in to production because he's now an executive producer on the TV show as well. So season 2, he's kind of upgraded. He's got more clout, more authority, and more decision-making ability.
Yeah.
So he pulled people back in, and they went back into production following The Last of Us, and didn't wrap until late September. And then they've basically just been frantically working to get all the post-production done, which we're seeing the fruits of in a teaser that was released at CCXP just last week, or just week before, 10 days ago ish.
Right.
And like I said, the knock-on effect of that series of events has, at least as far as I can make of what I've been told and what I'm reading into, has made Microsoft reconsider how strongly they gatekeep the Halo timeline, the golden timeline. And what they've done is they've relented a little bit and allowed a slightly more faithful to the golden timeline thread of narrative. So, as far as we can tell, Season 2 is going to be a relatively faithful retelling of the fall of Reach right the way up to the moment Master Chief arrives at the Halo Ring. But it will also thread in some Silver Timeline alternate narratives and bring different things that they can take the creative freedoms with. That weren't necessarily as present in the original Fall of Reach. And this is completely me. This is not me. This is no information that I've been given or revealed or anything like that. This is completely from me.
Speculation.
One big thread of narrative that I think we're probably going to see. Obviously, it was announced a good long while ago that Joseph Morgan was coming on board to portray Colonel James Ackerson. And anyone who has read the Ghost of Onyx knows Colonel Ackerson is kind of the father of the Spartan 3 program. He is the Halsey of the Spartan 3 program, so to speak. And it's already been shown in the teaser. If you pause it at just the right moment, there are Spartan 3s wearing semi-powered infiltration armor present in the teaser. So one of the big threads of narrative that are going to be different, I think, for this Fall of Reach is that the Spartan 3s will be present. Much more numerous. They will be present.
Oh, okay.
And they will be wearing their semi-powered infiltration armor. Now, the Spartan 3s, there were some Spartan 3s that were present on Reach, including, for example, Noble Team.
Yeah.
Gauntlet, Red and Echo
majority, yeah, but the vast majority of the Spartans that were on Reach were Spartan 2s.
Right.
Which is why when Reach fell, and the only two that actually made it away from Reach were Linda, who had flatlined and was in a cryopod, and
the Master Chief. That's why Chief was considered for a while to be the last Spartan.
Right.
But this, in a Silver timeline, that's not going to be the case.
Oh, that's game.
Nice game.
But yeah, there's a few other threads of narrative that I'm already piecing together for a full breakdown of the teaser based on information
Dude, that's amazing.
I've gleaned. But yeah, season 2 is. Season 1 was successful in that it showed Microsoft that there was a need and a want for a TV show, and to let their guard down a little bit, to relax their guidelines and their gatekeeping of the golden timeline. It was successful in that capacity, and what has happened as a consequence, although it wasn't a great start for the franchise, for the TV show franchise, what has happened as a consequence is that relaxation has led to a more faithful recreation of the Fall of Reach, and I'm really, really confident that when people see the entirety of season 2 and give it a chance, it might just reconvince people to be like, okay, season 1, maybe if I just ignore season 1 exists and just consider this as being the start of the TV show, I'm fully on board with this. If people can do that, I think there's a distinct possibility, considering the state of MCC at the moment. MCC has got fantastic mod support, content's being brought back into the fold. Considering the state of Infinite at the moment, Infinite's by far probably the most popular it's been since launch, and all of the additive features that have been brought online, including Firefight and season 5 has been phenomenally successful. I was relatively, I think I heard correctly while I was in Brazil for CCXP. Halo was trending at number 1 for a short time in both the Xbox game listing and the Steam game listing.
That's correct, because of Firefight.
Simultaneously. Yeah. Because of Firefight. So that's phenomenally good. So considering the condition of the two key IPs of Halo right now, if Season 2, the TV show, can drop and be that faithful recreation that people want and need, and it draws people back in again and it blows up, that will greenlight Season 3.
Yeah.
That will only draw more attention to the franchise as a whole, to the books. Every single one of the freaking books I've got lined up here. It'll draw more attention to the games. We could genuinely be on the precipice of a second golden era for Halo if this goes right. And if it does go right, and it takes off, and we go for this second golden era, a movie is next. I guarantee you.
Nice.
Well, if anybody from any of the places on high stumbled across the stream today, if I could talk, untongue-tied for a moment. If you stumble across the stream today and you're a big fan, or you want to be a fan, like, share, subscribe. We're here with @Installation00 talking about all the amazing things to come with Halo, which is great because that's what I do, is I cosplay Halo. And I just
want to quickly, just another little disclaimer in there. Most of what I've just said is based on information that I've gleaned that's not really, it's not something that needs, that's like necessarily like on a NDA or whatever, but also is narratively like from my own analysis.
All speculation at this point. All speculation at this point.
I'm not leaking information that can't be found with enough research. I'm just.
You're excited.
Laying it out.
Yes.
Yeah, just laying it out in a way.
We're also excited. Yeah, no, I'm excited for it. I want to see. I'm just saying, if any of you do stumble by, I'm Spartan John, and you can have me. We packed it in early. You heading home?
Am I heading home?
No, I'm talking to Mike. He just popped into the chat. Or are you at the hotel? So, he's like Ed Sheeran right now. He's at the Brotel. So.
I'm going to sign off.
Oh man, I'm so sad that you're leaving us, but I'm so grateful for you spending some time here today. Thank you for being a sub. You are my I think you're my most valuable sub right now. You subbed for 6 months at like tier 3. That's amazing. Thank you. You're Jesus, powering the awesome. Hey, go be amazing in your slumber. And if you get your resin printer worked out and you want to test it, you should print me a resin visor for FUD at 103%. If you're still racking your brain on that. Yep. That's what the buck is, so that it'll fit my helmet. Did I tell you this story? That the maker...
You did.
So we figured out as the stream ends, we figured out that the reason why the 95 buck did not make a visor that fits in my helmet is because when we went and got the helmet that the maker made for me that we used, he scaled it different than the helmet that he made the buck on. So the visor for my helmet is actually 103%, which means my helmet's actually a little bit bigger than... I could probably print it smaller. I'm not gonna, but I probably could.
Okay, I wouldn't, because it'll mess with your scaling. Print the helmet smaller. You've managed to get a small enough helmet bobblehead look, but your helmet is scaled appropriately to the rest of your armor. If you scale it down, you'll look like Pinhead Spartan, right? That's too small of a head for the armor and everything. So
yeah, that's true. I had it down to
your helmet scaling.
I had it down to 97, I think, was the scale that we were able to get it down to an armor smith and stuff. It fit, but that, it'd still be a... I don't know what 97 is on the full-size helmet. Probably closer to 100, but... Yeah, anyway, I figured I'd tell you about that. That was interesting. So if you're still in the market for resin printing visors, you could give that a shot. You didn't lose anything, don't worry. What is it? Okay. Oh, I see.
Paramount Plus bracelet.
Oh, that's cool.
They had these, like, everyone was given one when we went into the Thunder stage.
Oh wow!
And then they were remote controlled by Paramount for whatever was going on, and they all lit up. Everyone's wristband lit up at the same time with different colours respective to whatever was going on. So obviously when Halo came up, it was green.
That's so cool.
Just lost my button, so fuck.
Oh, you'll find it.
Yeah, well.
Anyway, big guy, thank you for stopping by today. I appreciate you. That's a nice leg you got up there. You should turn that leg into a lamp. If everybody who's been part of the Awesome for a while should get that reference.
So where are we meeting up for this tourney tomorrow? There.
Right, I'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a great one.
Layers.
What's the question, Copes?
I said, where are we meeting up for the tournament tomorrow?
It's on Saturday.
In here. It's on Saturday.
Saturday. Sorry, I thought today was Friday.
Look at you cheering emotes. Foam Forge Cosplay has joined us in the text chat. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. We miss you. So here's how that's gonna work. That's Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific for me. Okay, that's 9 a.m. Mountain.
Thought it was 10 Mountain. Oops.
No, it's 9 a.m.
No, it's 9.
Pacific time.
Time, John. Did I just have that backwards? It's 9 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Mountain. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, thank you. So 9 a.m. for me. I'm gonna stumble my ass out here. Cup of coffee and my jammies. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Cup of coffee and my jammies. I'm gonna turn my camera on. I'm gonna get Mr. Sandman out of the corner of my eyes. And then I'm gonna shit on some dudes, hopefully, for 3 rounds.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to partake.
And then I'm gonna take a break until hopefully later, where I come back in and appear and shit on some dudes. And then I take a trophy. That's all that we need to do.
Let's do it.
And we did get 0 and tell him what time, so he will be here. Here, so we'll have 0. So 2 of us on the team will at least be here. That means that everybody out there, if you see that extra life link, go there. If you want to be part of the tournament, we currently have a team of 4 slots available to be filled. So you and 4 of your buddies can show up. Get a hold of me or at Foamforge Cosplay, and we will try to get you registered in that tournament. Registration ends tonight. And then currently there are 3 teams with a 4th team available and paid for, but the people need to show up for it, I believe is how that works. And look for an official announcement in the Spartan space. You can find that at the Discord. That's where the awesome happens. One last time, thank you so much today for making part of our day, part of your day. The awesome happens because of you. It's powered by you. You guys make it awesome. There, Mike says that's correct. So there you go. 3 teams signed up and a sponsored slot open. There you go. So 4 of you and 4 of your buddies can show up tomorrow and play
I'm
against
talking to
Zero and me.
I'm talking to
Okay,
a couple
Mike, we'll
of
see you
the
in a bit.
clan boys. I'll see if they can get a team together.
Yeah, if we can fill that slot, that'd be nice. We need 4 tournaments to make the tournament go. We need 4 groups to make the tournament go. So that's kind of where we're at right now. And then that's it. With all of that being said, our day together is over. Everybody out there, all 5 of you watching right now, we appreciate you for stopping by. Everybody who stopped by before. It's been 2 days since we've got a sub or a follow, and that makes me sad. Tell your friends about the awesome and bring them along. I'm sure that they'll feel good about it, and the shitty 80s jokes and the wonderful faces that I make when I'm chewing the invisible food is almost impossible to miss. Almost. The only reason why you're missing it right now is because you don't know about it. So like, ring the bell, subscribe, come back and hang out with us. Yesterday, this message got out to 69 people who follow me. You know how I know? Because my analytics told me so. You know how many of you actually clicked on it? 2 of you. 2! I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, conscripted. Come be awesome with us. Every day.
Hey, when you stream,
No pressure.
always have it running.
Hey, I hear you. I see you. I'm just saying.
I support my friends that stream.
Analytics don't lie, man. I'm just saying. All of you out there conscripted. Yo, I can't. I'm working. I love you, Mike. It's okay,
We know
buddy.
you
I
can.
got you.
Yeah,
I'm not
if you're
picking on
working,
you.
That gives you a veto out of
Like
what the
a
heck.
lame wad. Hey, Mike, if I could work with you, we could work together. It'd be okay. You're not a lame wad, dude. Stay awesome. Be awesome always. Anyway, what I'm saying is, come and be awesome with us. Share it with us. Come and be awesome with us. Share it with your friends. You know, come play Halo. Come play Valheim. You know, whatever it is you want to do. Spartan Space is always open for everybody. Come and enjoy it. With that being said, I'm closing the stream. It is 4 hours and 15 minutes. We have 1 more day this month that we need to stream to meet the requirements to be tier 2 affiliated or whatever it is. Our next big barrier after that is like followers, and we need like 200 of them and then 500 of them after that, I think. So we got a long ways to go, but let's do it together. Let's stay awesome. From everybody here, right? From everybody here in the Discord, Spartan Wrath, Installation 00, we had Copenhagen today. We had a bunch of people hanging out, including Forge. We're bailing on you. Come and find us later. Discord, socials, all the places. You know where to find us. The awesome never stops. You just have to know where to be to get a hold of it. Anyway, guys, that's it. Spartan John here. We'll keep being awesome. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And just like Forge says, here's the heart. We love you, and we'll see you again Tuesday. This is Thursday, right?
Yep.
Hey, we'll